Okay, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the second day of our International Education Conference, Advancing the Challenges of Education and Nurture Development 2024, or also known as ASCEND. In a few minutes, we shall start our program by playing the introductory video, and immediately we will commence our program. Thank you. I'd like also to request our dear speakers to change their profile name as seen in the Zoom meeting room. Again, I'd like to request our dear speakers to change or edit your profile name as seen in the Zoom room. Thank you.
Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we come to you today to praise and worship you and give you thanks for all the things you continue to provide for ourselves and our families. Father, we humbly ask for forgiveness for all the times you have offended you. Continue to guide and protect us, Lord. Bestow upon us your unending grace and healing, that we may in turn become instruments of gentleness and compassion to others. We ask all this in the name of your Son, our Lord Jesus Christ, with prayer and intercession of our Blessed Mother. Amen.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. اللهم إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. اللهم اهدنا الصراط المستقيم. اللهم وحد صفوفنا بين المسلمين والنصارى واللوماد إلى صراطك المستقيم. اللهم امنحهم العيش بالأمن والسلامة والتنمية المستدامة في مدينة دافاو. اللهم لا تزغ قلوبنا بعد إذ هديتنا وهب لنا من لدنك رحمة إنك أنت الوهاب. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Amoy nen manama kami gimot talangon. manotod kakaroson no, si ikaw kaming dokul to langit, huway migtumpi to tano, si ikaw kaming bohoy to kaupianan to langon na maotaw, pusako kapusong no, kana akong to pabulos koy, o agbuyo ko ikaw, huway bohoy kat pabor, kahalaan, kalinaw, to kanami, no pag-ugpo, huway kasabok ako'y oyot kalambu. Kay kuro tamana kakodin panubad, huway pag-ampo, kaupianan igboy no, huway kakoy kong ingono, huway kahalaan ko lang.
Bayang magiliw para sa siranganan, alam ng puso sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinilang, tuyang ka na magiting, sa mandulugin, di ka masisi, sa dagat at magsisipit at sa langit matumaw. May dalagang bulan ang sa paglayang minamahal, ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningning. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may ipasilin. Iwan ang araw ng walhatit ng sinta, uwi langit sa piling mo. Ang ligaya na bangkay mamahalin, ang mamatay ng tradisyon.
A warm welcome to the second day of the International Education Conference, or also known as the Ascend 2024. I will be your host, Dr. Dari Idakanay from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines, where we will continue our collective exploration of advancing strategies for the challenges of education and nurturing development. Today, our shared pursuit of knowledge and innovation takes center stage as we embark on an enriching journey with important objectives, namely addressing the PISA impact. We have delved into the implications of the program for the International Student Assessment, or PISA, on education in the Philippines and globally. We hopefully will be able to develop strategies to address challenges identified by the PISA, fostering a collaborative approach to educational enhancement. Second, we are to harness technology for education. We will explore the transformative power of technology in education, identifying practical applications and solutions to enhance learning outcomes. The third is inclusive education strategies. We shall examine methodologies for inclusive education, ensuring that diverse learners are provided with equitable opportunities. Next is we are to empower educators for tomorrow. Empower educators with the tools and knowledge needed to adapt to the evolving educational landscapes. And the last is for global collaboration for educational excellence. We are to encourage international collaboration and knowledge exchange among educators and institutions worldwide. And we are to explore avenues for fostering global partnerships to enhance educational excellence on a broader scale. Recap of our day number 1. Yesterday, our discussions illuminated the path toward educational transformation. Talking about gamification, we try to explore the integration of game elements into education for enhanced engagement and learning. We talked about homeschooling education, discussed the evolving landscape of homeschooling, emphasizing innovative approaches and best practices. We talked about students affected by war or refugees. We addressed the challenges faced by students in conflict zones and refugees seeking strategies for providing quality education. Then we talked about a future-ready education. We examined educational practices aligning with the evolving needs of future workforce as revealed by the PISA 2022. And we talked about student collaboration, Minecraft, and even talking about student relationships with their friends and family. We explored collaborative student learning, the role of Minecraft in education, and the crucial student relationships with friends and family. As we proceed with the conference, let the insights gained from day 1 guide us toward actionable strategies and collaborative solutions. I'd like to thank also our partner, the Global Education Network, headed by Muhyiddin Buhayin from Bangladesh, and of course, Realto, headed by Karina Suchdea from Romania. Thank you very much for these partnerships, and may this commitment to this transformative journey begin, and let the Ascend 2024 conference continue to inspire and elevate our collective understanding of education. Before we start, would like to hear also from the CEO or the head of the Global Education Network, hopefully for him to be able to render a brief message for all of us. Muhyiddin, are you around? Or we'll hear first from Karina. Karina, can you welcome everyone to our second day of our International Education Conference, or Ascend?
Thank you, Dr. Dari. Hello, mabuhay to all of you. I hope everyone is fine. I'm very happy to be here the second day of this international conference, and I'm proud that we are partners in this wonderful event. Today, as you said, Mr. Mohiuddin Buyan, the founder of Global Education Network, is here with us, and someone else, Professor Ujval, also will join us in order to represent today Global Education Network and RELTAU. Welcome all of you. Please have a good watching and our acknowledgement. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Karina, for the warm welcoming to our dear speakers and participants. Again, thank you very much for the partnership. And now we proceed immediately with our conference, with our first distinguished speaker. She is Ambassador Professor Esther Mala. She is the founder and the CEO of Elegant Empire Education in Malaysia. She's also the ambassador for the Commonwealth Iconic Federation. She has her Doctor of Business Management in Education in Malaysia and India, and an international speaker, a motivator, and has been awarded so many distinctions worldwide. Friends, educators, students across the world, let's all welcome Ambassador Professor Dr. Esther Mala. Dr. Esther, the Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you, Dr. Derry. Welcome, a warm welcome, a good day, and happy weekend to each and every one of you, dear all. The host, the organizing team, dear participant and distinguished speakers. Today, I'll be sharing about environment sustainability in education. May I share the screen, please, Dr. Derry?
You can share now, Dr. Esther.
Thank you. Yeah. Is the screen visible? Am I audible?
Yes, yes, it's visible and you're audible,
Yes.
Dr. Esther.
Yes, we may proceed. Thank you. Yeah, today I've already shared just now environment sustainability in education. Here, this is a more to guidelines on what we can do in year 2024 as related to this topic, environmental sustainability. Yeah, it's more to the educators. Let's dive in. I'll be discussing today on three main subtopics, which is integrating environmental education into curriculum, strategies for promoting eco-friendly practices within educational institution, C, fostering a sense of environmental responsibility among students. The first part, integrating environmental education into curriculum. How do we do this? Integrating environmental sustainability into education is crucial for fostering a sense of responsibility and awareness among students. This can be achieved through various methods that involve curriculum development, teaching strategies, and active participation in sustainable practices. The Sustainable Development Goal, SDGs, established by the United Nations, provide a framework for addressing global challenges, including environmental sustainability. Let's see the guide on how to integrate environmental education into curriculum, methods involved, and the relevant SDGs. The first one will be curriculum integration. Under this, we have curriculum design. The first one, the subtopic under here will be incorporate environmental themes. This is embed environmental topics across subjects to emphasize the interconnectedness of environmental issues with other disciplines. The relevant topics would be SDG 4, quality education, SDG 13, climate action, SDG 14, life below water, SDG 15, life on land. These are the main SDGs which we can focus on more compared to others for students. Next will be project-based learning. These develop projects and exhibitions that require students to explore and address real-world environmental challenges. Next, under curriculum integration, we have cross-disciplinary approach. The subtopic will be interconnectedness, interconnected learning. This is to foster collaboration between science, social studies, and other subjects to provide a holistic understanding of environmental issues. Next, incorporate literature. Use literature that explores environmental themes to promote critical thinking and empathy. Next will be teaching methods. Under teaching methods, we have experiential learning, which is divided to two categories, which is field trips, like taking students for a trip to learn at reserves and parks or sustainable facilities, like hands-on activities where you engage students on hands-on activities like gardening, recycling, or building eco-friendly projects. B will be technology integration. Under this, the subtopics will be, the elements will be virtual simulations and online platform. Virtual simulations, we use virtual simulation to illustrate environmental processes and ecosystems. Under online platforms, utilize online platform for collaborative projects, discussion, conferences, and access to global environment data. Next will be active participation. Under this, we have community involvement. So under community involvement, what can we do? What are there? There's community service to encourage students to participate in community environmental projects. Next will be guest speakers. Invite environmental experts and activists to share their experiences with students. Next, organize or attending exhibitions, online and physical conferences, webinars, and workshops, like what we do. This next second part will be student-led initiatives, like you can establish eco clubs and create awareness by holding campaigns. Next will be assessment strategies. Performance-based assessment, that will be the first element, which I'm just give you a brief explanation under this. What you can do is projects and presentation. Under projects and presentation, evaluate students based on their ability to research and analyze and present solutions to environmental issues. Next will be real-world application. In this, you can include assessments that connect theoretical and knowledge to real-world problem solving. Next will be sustainable development goal. Under this, the relevance to SDGs, yeah. As I mentioned earlier, SDG 4, 13, 14, 15 will be the main SDGs which we have to focus more in teaching children. Next, teachers' professional development. Under this, we have training programs, provide ongoing training for educators to enhance their understanding of environmental issues and teaching methodologies. Next, collaborative learning. We encourage teachers to share best practices and resources for incorporating environmental education with other educators, yeah, at national level as well as international level. Integrating environmental sustainability into education requires a comprehensive and collaborative approach involving curriculum designers, educators, students, and the community. This holistic strategy aims to equip students with knowledge, skills, and values needed to contribute to a more sustainable and environmental conscious future. Next, we will go into strategies for promoting eco-friendly practices within educational institutions. I'll be sharing the subtopics directly, because if I go into detail, we don't have enough time. Okay, I think this will give you a very good coverage of what I've intended to share under this topic. First, following from just now, promoting eco-friendly practices within educational institution is crucial for fostering environmental awareness and sustainability to further promote conscious mindset among students, staffs, and broader community. Let me share with you the outline of strategies that can be implemented to achieve these goals. First is importance of eco-friendly practices in educational institution. Here are some key reasons highlighting the importance of adopting eco-friendly practices in educational institutions. The first one will be environmental education, demonstrating leadership, reducing carbon footprint. Number 4 will be resource conservation. Number 5, health and well-being. Number 6, hands-on learning opportunities. Number 7, community engagement. Number 8, cost savings. Number 9, global citizenship. And number 10 will be regulatory compliance. Under regulatory compliance, will be adhering to eco-friendly practices ensures compliance with the environmental regulations. Educational institutions need to meet certain standards and regulations related to waste disposal, energy efficiency, and environmental impact, and embracing sustainability helps in achieving and exceeding these standards. Next, let's see the role of educational institution in shaping sustainable behavior. Education institution plays a crucial role in shaping sustainable behaviors by influencing the attitudes, values, and knowledge of individuals. Here are several ways in which educational institutions contribute to development of sustainable behaviors. First, curriculum integration. I'm very sure you have the idea of what it's all about. Under this, we have environmental education, sustainable development courses can be offered to students. Number 2 will be promoting environmental awareness campaign. Yeah, we can hold awareness campaign, exhibitions under this. Next, experiential learning. As I mentioned earlier, field trips and outdoor activities will help practical applications. Number 4 will be institutional practices. Under this, we have campus sustainability. What is campus sustainability? This is educational institution can lead by example through sustaining campus practices. This includes energy efficient buildings, waste reduction programs, and use of renewable energy resources. Next will be green policies. Under green policies, we have implementing policies that encourage sustainable practices such as recycling programs, sustainable transportation options, and energy conservation sets a positive example for students. Yeah. Number 5 will be ethical and social responsibility. Under this, we have ethical education. This is to teach the ethical principles and social responsibilities, encourage students to consider the broader impact of their decisions on society and environmental community engagement. Yeah, this you in order to promote, to increase the sense of responsibility and promote positive environmental practice among students. Number 6 will be research and innovation. Under this, to create research opportunities, providing and to facilitate the projects. Next will be technology for sustainability. This integrating technology and innovation into educating the students to advancement that contribute to sustainable development. Next will be global citizenship. Under this, we have cultural exchange, I'm very sure you know, and global challenges. Under these global challenges, we educate students about global challenges such as climate change, encourage them to become global citizens, actively engaged in finding solutions. By incorporating these elements into programs, educational institutions can contribute significantly to shaping sustainable behaviors and preparing students to be responsible stewards of the environment. Next will be curriculum integration. Under this, we are still under strategies. First will be incorporate environment education into curriculum. Number 1, develop specific courses on environmental science and sustainability. Next will be integrate eco-friendly concepts across various subjects. B, promote experiential learning. Yeah, some of the subtopics will be repeated. Organize field trips, engage students in hands-on project. C, collaborate with environmental organization, whereby you can establish partnership with NGOs working on environmental issues. Then number 2 will be inviting guest speakers for lectures, webinars, conferences, and workshops. Number 3, under this category will be campus operations and facilities, where A, implement waste reduction programs by introducing recycling bins across the campus, educate students and staff on proper waste disposal. B, energy conservation initiatives, conduct energy audits to identify areas for improvement. Number 2, implement energy efficient technologies and practices. Then C will be sustainable transportation. Under this, we encourage biking, walking, and carpooling. Number 2, provide incentives for using public transportation. Next, we have green infrastructure. Under green infrastructure, we have campus landscaping. In campus landscaping, we can plant native trees and vegetation, establish green spaces for recreation and education. B, rainwater harvesting. Install rainwater harvesting system. Use harvested water for landscaping and other non-potable purposes. Then next we have awareness and engagement programs. Again, we can organize awareness campaign, conduct exhibitions, conferences, webinars, and workshops on sustainability and other SDG goals. Besides what I've mentioned here, we have 17 goals. Then we can also create informational materials, newspaper articles, magazines, school magazines, college magazines, videos, and distribute them across the campus. Under this, we can also get the student involved in establishing co-clubs, and student organization, encourage student-led initiatives and projects. Next, certification and recognition. We can encourage students to actively participate by doing exercising this certification and recognition. First, pursue co-friendly certification. Work towards obtaining certifications such as LEED or Green Campus. We have showcase achievements and certifications to the community to encourage active participation and create more interest among students. B will be recognize and reward sustainable efforts, establish awards for eco-friendly practices, highlight success stories and best practices. Under this, we also have collaborating with local community, partners with local businesses, source. Under this, we have source eco-friendly products and services locally, have discussion, have meetings, have like workshops, collaborate on community-wide sustainability initiatives. Next will be continuous improvement and evaluation. Under this, we establish a sustainability committee to monitor and evaluate the effectiveness of eco-friendly initiatives, adjust strategies based on feedback and evolving environmental standards. Now, as conclusion, we recap the strategies for promoting eco-friendly practices. Promoting eco-friendly practices is crucial for sustainable development and the well-being of our planet. By adopting and advocating for key strategies, we can collectively make a positive impact on environment. Here's a recap of some essential strategies we have here: reduce, reuse, recycle, energy conservation, sustainable transportation, water conservation, support local and sustainable products, biodiversity conservation, education and awareness, corporate responsibility, policy advocacy, community engagement. By integrating these strategies in our daily lives, business and policy, we can contribute to a healthier and more sustainable planet for current and future generations. It is a collective effort that requires commitment, education, and a shared understanding of the importance of preserving the environment. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Ambassador Professor Dr. Esther Mala from Malaysia. Can we all give Professor Dr. Esther a heart reaction, everyone? Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Esther. Excellent. Thank you very much. We'll now proceed with our second presenter. Our second presenter is Muhyiddin Bhuiyan. He is the founder and administrator at the Virtual Educators Collaboration VEC Bangladesh, founder and advisor, and he is the founder and organizer of the Global Student Network GSN and the Global Education Network, also known as GEN. Friends, educators, students from across the world, let's all welcome Muhyiddin from Bangladesh. Muhyiddin, the Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you. Just I need to present from PPT.
It's visible now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Welcome to all of our today's attendants who joined with us. Just our today's moderator, today's host, Dr. Dakane from Philippines, and all of our today's speaker and attendants. Just you know that Global Education Network trying to implement SDG 4 or quality education now. Just for this, I want to present about our activities, our project, and our mission and vision by today's my presentation. Just already I mentioned we want to implement SDG 4. Just our first vision is to attain 21st century skill, create collaboration and better communication among educators across the globe to fulfill the goal of SDG. Just I want to mention about SDG Sustainable Development Goal for quality education, ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. For this, we started our activities 2021. In middle of 2021-24, July 2021, we started. Now we are connected 131 country across the globe, and we have connection, or we have country coordinator of 131 countries. Our mission to make sure that future generation are well equipped for the new world. Are well equipped for the new world. Just our mission complete. Just I want to say about our objectives to create the mindset for lifelong learner, to foster collaboration and communication across the globe, to establish professional network among the educators of different countries, improve pedagogical 21st century skill for better future, implement target and indicators for SDG 4, and number 6 and last, to contribute implementation of all SDG or global goal for better future. Although we are focusing SDG 4, we want to contribute all of SDG, because as an educator, as an education organization, we need to implement all of activities for our better future, for our better world. So our activities arrange international webinar for different kinds of issue and days, student youth mentoring and support for problem solving. We have also a student or a youth organization as Global Student Network. This organization or this collaboration for a student and a student lead this collaboration. And our third activities is arrange different kind of workshop for improve pedagogical skill, to implement different kinds of education tools among the educators. Our last and number 5 activities to implement blended learning tools among the educators. We just start our activities COVID period when our institution, our school, college closed for COVID situation. Then we were connected by Zoom, by Microsoft Teams, by different types of online platform. So for this, we want to implement blended learning tools among the educators. Our running project, just we have some project, some excellent project running by Global Education Network and our separate committee. Our first Global Debate Club, this project, just we need to know about this project. And Global Debate Club, every month one session will be arranged as per then schedule. Every session will be conducted by Global Debate Club committee. There are 3 judges who will be selected from those countries who are not participating in respective debate session. Every debate session, 2 countries will join, 1 educator with 2 students. 1 country will participate as side and another country will participate as opposite. Every team's first speaker, student, second speaker, a student will speak for 5 minutes, and third speaker, teacher, speak for 5 minutes on topic. Finally, group leader or third speaker or teacher can speak for 3 minutes as final round. Finally, judge will announce the result certificate will be given both countries. Our next project, worldwide education and culture. As a global educators, we need to know different types of countries, education and culture. For exchange education, for exchange culture, we need to know different types of different types of countries, education and culture. So every month, one session will be arranged as per then schedule. Every session will conducted by Worldwide Culture WC committee. Every session, one country will participate by team consisting of teacher and a student. Just we try to consisting teacher and a student. Any student or any teacher can present in this project. The team will present about their own country's education system, culture, history, dress and food system. One session will be conducted within 1 hour. The project committee will provide certificate of appreciation for all speakers and a certificate of participation for all participants. Our next project, Global Classroom Project. Every month, one session. This project is for a student. Every session will be conducted by Zen Global Classroom Project Committee mentors team. Project committee and mentors team will fix a topic for every month session. Project committee and mentors team will ensure the participation of a student from different countries. In every session, a student will participate with mentor teachers. When a student and teacher join in this session, the host will divide a student with a minimum of one mentor by Zoom breakout room. One session will be conducted within 45 minutes in breakout room and 15 minutes in main room for closing session. The project committee will provide certificate of appreciation for all mentors and certificate of participation for all participant students. Our next project, innovating research project. Just as a global educators, maybe innovation from any educators across the globe, from any countries. So we have to opportunity present about your innovation. Every session will conducted by innovation. Our committee, project committee will invite 3 teachers for a webinar who are recognized as innovative teachers in education. The teacher will present their innovative ideas, which could be innovative techniques, method, or activities. Teachers may invite their student if the innovation requires it. The project committee will provide a certificate of appreciation for all speakers and certificate of participation for all partners. Our next and last project we need to mention, World Readers Club. This is our excellent project led by Nadezhda Ivanova from Russia. Every session will be conducted by our WRC committee team of a teacher and 5 and 10, or 10 students, from 5 to 10 students from will participate in each session. Participants will read aloud and discuss fiction, non-fiction, stories from around the world. A number of participants in a group should not exceed 20-25. Otherwise, breakout room will be provided. Each room will be run by moderator. Teacher will be moderator here. One session will be conducted within an hour. The project committee will provide certificate of appreciation for all session moderator and certificate of participation for all participants. We have another excellent project, GALTA, led by our executive director, Corina Shuzia. This is another excellent project. Just here is our schedule, our monthly schedule for 2024. From in first Saturday, 7 p.m. Indian time, Global Debate Club. Second Friday, 7 p.m. Indian time, Worldwide Education Culture. And second Saturday, our Delta training lead by Corina Shuzdia, Luis Miguel Cardoso, and Luciano Yudha. Global Student Network session, only one session in 1 month, lead by Corina Shuzdia and our student leader, Global Student Network President Tatanda Mopu and board member of Global Education Network. Third Friday will conduct Global Classroom Project. Third Saturday, 7 p.m. IST, lead by Dr. Monisha Kao from USA and Dr. Sungita Rudmal from USA. Oceania zone. For Oceania zone, we know Oceania is different time zone, fully different from our time zone. So we will conduct one session in 2 months with Oceanian people, fourth Friday, 10:30 a.m. Indian time. Just our Zen Global Leaders Club, fourth Friday, and our innovative teachers project lead by Dr. Rita will fourth Saturday, Indian time, 7 p.m. So this is my presentation today. Thanks for all our attention, and thank you our today's moderator and all of our speaker and all of attendance. Okay.
Thank you very much, Moedin, for your presentation. And yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for creating the Global Education Network for our dear teachers, educators, and students across the world. And it's really a very noble action and really a contribution to humanity. Thank you very much once again, Moedin, the CEO and the founder of the Global Education Network. Can we all give Moedin a heart reaction, everyone? Thank you very much. And now I'd like to call Karina to introduce our next speaker. Karina?
Thank you so much, Dr. Dari. Once again, hello to all of you. I'm very proud today to introduce one of my best friends, I can say, and one of the most interesting men from not only from India, but from Asia, Professor Ujjwal Choudhary, which is a vice president of Global Media Education Council and has been pro-vice chancellor, dean, or strategic advisor of many universities, not only in India, but also in Nepal and Bangladesh. He is also a well-known media personality of South Asia. And today he is here to represent RELTAU as a board member of this organization in your wonderful international conference. Thank you so much, Dr. Dari, for this honor to introduce Professor Ujjwal here. Welcome, Professor Ujjwal.
Thank you. Thank you, Corina Madam, Dr. Dari, and everyone out there. Let me try to share my screen, if possible. Can you see my screen? Yeah, okay. So I'm making it full screen. Just a minute. It is full screen now. So I'll reduce the size of, just a minute. I'll reduce. Okay, never mind. I can't reduce this part. Okay, okay. So my topic for the day today is mentoring and learning ahead in a blended world and educational futures. So decidedly, we are in a blended world. Post-pandemic, whatever physicality of our world was there, it is completely changed to a blended world now. Just now we're talking online. Then today morning I was in a university offline. Then in the evening I'll make a video that will go online and also will be used offline. So this is a blended world that we are in. And in this world, the terms teachers and mentors, the teachers and students, the terms have changed. The teacher in the year 2000 when the millennium started was a sage on the stage. He spoke the last word on syllabus and evaluation. He introduced a topic in class, interpreted it. The classroom teaching and assessing answer scripts. I mean, my friend Corina is a teacher. She knows what's the trouble of assessing answer scripts all throughout the year. Chalk and talk approach. Focus on a given structured syllabus. This was what the teachers were, largely are. Another 2 years post-pandemic world as it is evolving, we are moving to a situation where the teacher will largely be a friend, guide, and motivator, and not the word teacher. And that's why mentor. Creates proprietary learning resource. Suppose I teach integrated marketing communication. I will prepare a video on that. I'll prepare a PowerPoint on that. These are my learning proprietary, my own learning resources. I will also aggregate learning gifts that could be PowerPoints, that could be anything. So I will aggregate and create my own both and put it up on the learning management system. Mentorship, I will give inside and beyond the classroom. So teachers were only inside the classroom. Mentors are 24/7 beyond the classroom as well. And the mentors will be adept in multiple evaluation systems. Not only year-ending exam, paper and pen exam, but different other evaluation systems. The ambassador earlier, I was listening to her, she had spoken about multiple evaluation systems as well. I will also give some examples as we go ahead. So our mentor would begin from a structured syllabus. That means a given syllabus, but will quickly move to organic syllabus. So something which is not given in the syllabus, but students are very keen, can also come into the syllabus. That's organic learning. Learning by design, not by default. Learning on syllabus given by a board or a university is a structured syllabus. That is learning by default, is given. But then in this case, the students can design their syllabus as well to an extent. That's organic learning. EdTech, education technology, ComTech, communication technology. The new age mentor have to be expert in EdTech and ComTech. Now we are above 50, many of us, and it's tough for us to move to, this technology-driven education, but that's how it is going to be. So people, either we change or we make way for younger teachers. This is the reality. High on emotional intelligence and human touch. Now the problem here is that when you are talking blended mode or online mode, human touch is less. Now, Corina introduced me. She used a few adjectives. The moderator is also, bringing in certain values. So this way we are trying to bring a human touch. Now, when we meet, we find as if it's a continuation of our online meetings. So recently, Corina and her team were in India. We met first time, but it did not seem that we were meeting first time because we were already there 20 times online. We have met. So emotional intelligence and human touch is a very necessity part of the mentors. Now, not that these were not there in the teachers, they were, but the evolution of technology is going so fast that we have to move to mentorship rather than teaching. And particularly in higher classes, in university, the students are quite smart to get whatever they want from the internet. So what is our role? We cannot be replicating the role of the internet. So what they can get in Google, we can never give. We can never memorize. So basically, they need something beyond, and that is mentorship. That is motivation. That is direction. That is human intelligence, emotional intelligence, and human touch, and all that. Similarly, students have changed. Students were only in the classroom and learning from the teachers. They studied from books, teachers. Sometimes they searched in the internet. They studied for exams, marks, grades, and degrees. And they studied with a structured syllabus. And there was a competitive environment. We were always making the students compete with one another. Collaboration was not the central idea, competition. But learners of 2025, as we go ahead, will study in classroom, will study from the mentors and also their peers, their own groups, their own equals, because research-based education makes every peer of yours is also a mentor. They will study outside the class from internet and from experiences, learning by doing. They will study not merely for degrees. Degrees is immediate, but they will study for life and application. And there will be huge amount of self-study. Internet has brought in a good amount of self-study. They will learn to learn. They will have structured syllabus at the beginning, but actually it will move to organic learning. So future learning is by search and not by force. A teaching education in the college and school is by force, and the future is by search. Means you begin in the structured environment, but you move to organic learning. So many sources like US-based EBSCO, McGraw-Hill Education, Delnet, these have 2.5 lakhs. That means 250,000 e-resources, e-books and e-journals. They are now becoming a source. So 2 books of my topic given in the classroom is not the only source of learning. There are many such copy kitab. 8 million e-books are there. The learner of tomorrow has to be tech savvy, communication savvy, internet savvy. And most importantly, they should not compete. They should collaborate. Pandemic has shown competition is 20th century capitalist obsolete idea. The 21st century is about collaboration. Collaboration only will make us grow forward. I don't compete with Corina or anyone. We collaborate. And by collaborating, we create value. There's Dr. Ejjat who is creating a big event now in February in Egypt. That's collaboration. 30 of us will go there. We'll meet. That's collaboration. New projects will come up out of that. So we are moving from competition to collaboration. So these 2 slides that I had talked about teacher to mentor, student to learner. Then what tasks of these 4 of the mentors? The teachers of today are mentors. First task, creating learning resources and tools. Good learning resources and tools should be created. What are these? I will speak. Then deliver this learning resource. I create a great film. I create a great PowerPoint. Now that is my proprietary, but I have to take it to my learners, and I have to take it to my learners offline and online in a blended mode. So delivering learning resources, then not only taking and placing, I must engage my learner. I have taken to them, but they have not studied. They have not watched the movies, the films. Then there's no point. I have to engage the learners creatively. Very interested. They should not get bored. I should not engage by abusing them or using the stick, using the cane, but in a creative manner. And finally, I have to evaluate the learners continuously. Let me explain these 4 tasks in brief. First, creating learning resources and tools. So these are my proprietary learning resource. So let me take an example. Suppose I am teaching the functioning of, I'll take a subject from media and communication because I am in that field. So multiple media is converging. So print, television, internet, all are converging or coming together. That is called media convergence. So if this is my topic, I will set a learning objectives and outcomes of my topic. So at the end of the course, what should my people know? What should my my learners know? That is objectives and outcomes. Second, I should make a video talk on this subject matter, 15 minutes, explaining basics of media convergence. You can do it for solar system. You can do it for photosynthesis. You can do for any subject that you, First World War, Second World War, anything that you would like to take. So a short video, and today, mobile itself allows very good video. Mobile is creating documentaries. Even 2 feature films are made through mobiles. So cell phone. So therefore, I make a video and I share. Where I share, I will explain later. Then I make an audio, podcast, audio on the subject. I make a case study of the topic, media convergence topic. I make a slide presentation, PPT presentation. I also have personalized lab or studio learning. Suppose I have a practical thing to be done in that topic. So I make a content on that, studio content. I write a chapter. I might have written a chapter, books or articles on this topic. So that is also my proprietary content. Then I make some infographics. Only by drawing an information graphically, I'll explain my topic. Then my own online course may be there. I may have micro learning content, small content. And I may build a learner mentor network like a Facebook group or a WhatsApp group or platforms. Or my college or university may have a learning management system platform. So these are my own proprietary learning resource. Ask yourself, are you preparing PPT, audio, video, case study on your topic? Mostly we are not. So this is what is required in new age learning. Now, along with the proprietary, which is my own, I also aggregate. I aggregate from YouTube and Vimeo video or audio from podcast. I aggregate from all the URLs of the sites, analysis and cases available on the internet, or the PDFs of the chapters of the books. There is slide share presentations already there in the internet. There are text and reference books. There are journal articles and chapters. I teach in university, I mentor rather in university. So I'm using a journal and all, because in university that is more important than the school. Then I create TLM. This is very important in the school, teaching learning material, that is charts, infographics, relevant humor content. Humor is very important. We forget that we need to bring in humor in our education. Then there is MOOCs, massive open online courses. Free MOOCs are Swayam in India. Paid online MOOCs across the world is Coursera, such courses. Then I also procure 3D augmented reality and simulations content on my topic. If my university is rich enough, they can invest in that. Then aggregated diverse micro-learning content, ebooks from the library, digital library, all these are aggregated. Why aggregated? Because this is collected from the internet. This is collected from the marketplace. It is not created by me. So there are two types of content that I create. One is my proprietary and one I select from available sources. Then I put this all on the LMS, Learning Management System. Now I come to the delivery. So I have collected the material, but I have to put it up. So I arrange all this content in increasing order of difficulty. Easy topic at the top. Suppose I'm teaching media, I'm mentoring media convergence. So my own video can come at the top, but a book chapter can come later because that's tougher. So in increasing order of difficulty, I arrange the content, creating interest level through the use of content to read, listen, and watch. I do not create content or keep content only to read. There must be videos to watch. There must be audio to listen to. Not only read, but listen and watch. Then I use all this content on a learning management system. There are international learning management systems like Canvas, like Blackboard, like Collaborate, and there are every university is now developing their own system. Like my university, Daffodil in Bangladesh, has their own blended learning center, BLC, Daffodil BLC. I worked in Amity University, they have AmiZone, their own LMS or learning management system, which is a software for creating, distributing, and managing educational content. So all the content is kept there. And I ask the learner to see, read, and listen to this content, at least the first 5 top ones, before coming to the class. The class may be digital live like this one, or the class may be physical live as we do in the classroom. But they must study and come. And there must be quiz at the beginning. The quiz will make it very clear how much they know. So the delivery has to be both synchronous, live interaction between the mentor and the learners online and in person, and asynchronous. No live interaction, it is there on the screen. It is there on the LMS. And also live physical lab or studio delivery of practical learning. So both synchronous, asynchronous, live and distant should be there. Then using WhatsApp groups, e-groups, I can even amplify the content. I can seamlessly integrate online platforms for digital synchronous sessions. So in our university, we used MS Teams and we had closed teams, closed groups in MS Teams. People use Zoom as we are doing now, WebEx, Google Meet, all. Interactive learning technology like Impartus, some people use. And some people keep on adding more content beyond the syllabus to make it organic learning, going beyond structured learning. So these are the ways by which the content that I have create proprietary content, my own content, aggregated content, the internet content, but curated by me. All these are now delivered to the learner in this manner. The learner has to be also engaged. So learners' engagement will come in this manner. Integrating social networking and learning engagement ecosystem, FB, Instagram, LinkedIn in learning. Google Forms opinion surveys during and beyond the classrooms. So you have a live class, after that you send a Google form to take their opinion. Poll and quiz during and beyond the synchronous class. Debates and discussions. must have a quiz at the beginning of every session and must have a debate or a discussion at the end of every session. That will make the learner engaged. Engagement is the currency of the new era, not delivery of content. Engagement, whether it's media, whether it's education. No engagement, no media. No engagement, no learning. So online breakouts discussions, if it is online, the previous speaker was talking about breakout sessions. Offline peer group tasks. So make a group of 4 or 5 and give them a peer group task. Virtual lab or experience, online, synchronous or asynchronous. Then actual lab, seamlessly integrated wherever learned, whatever learned in the virtual is integrated with the actual lab and studio experience. So a chemistry practical can start online, virtually, and can be taken offline in the school, in the chemistry lab itself. Then field visits, it depends on topics and subjects. Field visits and report presentation. If it is geology, very good to have a field visit. If it is history, very good to have a field visit. If it is about learning civics and political science, good to go to the parliament physically, attend the session and then come back and make a report. So I also create, as mentor, we can also create thematic and syllabus based or case study presentation. So give one topic of the syllabus to 5 students to make a presentation together, or a case study together. Engagement to be enhanced through video conferencing tools. So Zoom, Skype, Google Hangouts, Google Meet, or instant messaging like WhatsApp and Telegram and breakout sessions. So whatever you do offline can be continued online through various such technologies, and use Google Classroom educational app or platforms like Cisco, WebEx, GoToMeeting, MS Teams. Now, what I'm saying is not replacing physical class. Physical class will be there. It will be supported by the online resources. These are the basics of engaging the learner. Advanced technology, if your college is rich, if your university is rich, then you can bring artificial intelligence and machine learning to understand which learner likes which topic more, their behavior, their study patterns, their consumption, and accordingly support them better with enhanced learning. But this requires investment. Personalizing the learning experience. Smart books are there by many. AI bots to monitor learners' academic performance. Proctor the exams. The exam can be done from remote, from home, but nobody can copy because there is proctored exam. I'm not explaining due to lack of time. Suggest electives and specializations for the learner based on his interaction with the content. Which content is he spending more time? Which content is engaging the learner more? Suggest specialization there. Which content is not interesting to the learner? So do not suggest specialization there. Just because people are doing doesn't mean everyone do the same thing. So even tracking attendance, analytics and AI, ML and augmented and virtual reality, these are also used to help the learner's engagement with the study material. It is not important to only have good teachers. It is not important to only have good learning resources. More important is to engage the learner with those resources and track the progress. Tracking of the progress, most schools and universities don't do. They only give the food, whether the learner has eaten the food or not, after eating, digested the food or not, after digesting, is energetic or not, is not understood. And that's where these various advanced technologies are useful. Audio, video, graphics, humor, components given for organic learning, gamification of learning, where you answer rightly, you win. So learning is like a game. I'm not explaining this much for lack of time. These are the ways to enhance the learner's experience. So we have created the content, we have delivered the content, we have ensured that the learner is engaged. Now the most important and the last part is you must evaluate the learner if the learner has understood it. And for evaluation, there are 16 types of evaluation. The ambassador was speaking about several of these already. I'm just adding a few more. So there is formative, continuous evaluation. Every week something is asked to do and marks are given. Summative, course ending. End of the course, there is a major project. There is a written exam. This is summative. Then diagnostic. At the start of every class, there is a quiz. And that quiz performance is also factored into the final marking. There is a flexible online exam, open book. Open your book and answer, no problem. But you cannot Google the question. Google the answer, because the question is such that you cannot get the answer in internet or the book. If you have read it, you have understood it, then only you can answer. I'll give an example. Suppose there is a two-wheeler that is being launched by a company which can go on the sand, desert, on the road, and which can also go on the water. What is the brand name will you give it to it? How would you make a market? How will you do the marketing of it? How will you build a brand of it? What sort of cost will be required? Now, this question is not Googleable. You cannot Google it. Only if you know advertising in depth, you can write. Very easy to ask. Define these. Write the types of these. Mention the classification of these. These are unintelligent, lazy questions by teachers. Mentors will not ask such questions. Mentors will ask applied questions. Questions which require intelligence and also knowledge. Even if you open the books, you cannot just copy paste. Therefore, open book is a good example, one type of evaluation. Non-Googleable innovative questioning. Then proctored online exam. So there is a camera, it's proctored, and you do that. Field-based assignment and report. Geology study. You go out and do a field-based research, come and give a report. Research-based assignment or presentations. So that is another way of evaluation. Case study presentations, syllabus-based presentations, project-based presentations, live or simulated, online, offline internships, live projects. You work with an NGO or a company. Physical lab or studio-based assessment, that is a practical work. Assessment of the practical work done, whether it's in the lab or in the studio. Live written assessment, that is the examination that we take, physical evaluation. Or interview, examination through viva voce, interview-based assessment. Time-bound task given, how have you responded to that? So time-bound task-based response. And finally, dissertations. In higher class, there is a concept called dissertation in university. So these are the 16 types of evaluation. Which of these 16, at least 3 or 4 or 5, you will take up is up to you as a mentor, and depending on the subject, you take this up. So these are the 4 tasks of the new age mentors. So create learning resource, your proprietary and aggregated, then take it or deliver to the learner online and offline, engage the learner in many ways, and finally evaluate the learner in these 16 manners in whatever ways you can have. Thank you very much for your patience, ladies and gentlemen from all over the world. Thank you.
Wow, thank you very much, Professor Ujjwal from India. Wow. What more can I say? What an excellent presentation. Thank you very much, Professor Ujjwal. Let's all give Professor Ujjwal a heart reaction, everyone. Amazing.
Thank you. I hope to see you someday in your countries or in my country.
Oh, we'll soon see each other together with the other delegates very soon, Professor Ujjwal.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, before we call the next presenter, I'd like to call if our chief honorary guest is around already, Dr. Margarita Ballesteros from the Department of Education. Dr. March, are you around already? Okay, again, I'd like to call Dr. Margarita Ballesteros from the Department of Education in the Philippines, if she's around already. Okay, while we're waiting for the minister from the Department of Education in the Philippines, we'll call first our next presenter. Our next presenter is a student from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines, and she will be presenting about the SDGs on her very own research. Friends, teachers, educators from across the world, let's all welcome Kirat Kaur from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines. Kirat, the Zoom floor is yours.
Hello, thank you, Sir Dari. I'll be sharing my screen. I hope the screen is visible, sir.
We can see it, Kirat, but it's not opening yet. There, we can see it already. Thank you.
Greetings to everyone present here today at this International Education Conference with theme Advancing Strategies for the Challenges of Education and Nurture Development in 2024. Let me first introduce myself. I am Kirat Kaur, a grade 11 STEM student at St. Patrick's School of Quezon City. Here to present my research paper entitled Climate Change Education, a case study of students' perspectives, actions, and learning experiences. I would like to start my research presentation with the famous words of Nelson Mandela as follows: education is the most powerful weapon that you can use to change the world. Well, indeed it is. Education has the power to change our attitudes and bring societal transformation. With that, I would introduce my research, which is about the importance of climate change education. Climate change, marked by long-term shifts in temperature and weather patterns, stems from both natural factors and as well as human activities. The United Nations underscores human responsibility for nearly all global heating in the past 2 centuries. This has fueled unprecedented youth mobilization globally, highlighting the profound impact climate change has on their future. Therefore, empowering students with effective education on climate change, as stated by the United Nations, can lead to informed decision-making and behavioral change. This education not only dispels fears, but also fosters a sense of empowerment, especially among the youth, motivating them to take action. Recognizing the importance of education in addressing climate change, a qualitative case study approach was employed to explore the following. Number 1, the projects implemented inside the school with the contribution to SDG 13, climate action. Number 2, the experiences of students in dealing with climate change and the importance of international collaborations in preparing students in a globalized world. The study was specifically focused on the junior and senior high school students in St. Patrick's School, as these students were in a critical phase of their education and transition into adulthood, making it imperative to address their awareness and understanding of climate change for sake of responsible citizenship. The problem of the study was in the existing educational curricula as per Eanger and Kwauk, which fall short in 3 key ways. They lack contemporary elements, fail to engage students in real-world problem solving, and hinder educators to update their methods due to resource constraints. According to Martin, if necessary action is not taken, climate change will harm ecosystems globally, and the Sustainable Development Goal 4 emphasizes education's role in achieving other SDGs. The problem of the study was answered by the 3 research questions. Number 1, how is SDG 13 climate action implicated in the school curricula? Number 2, what are the experiences of students in dealing with climate change? And number 3, how have past international collaborations at St. Patrick's School influenced junior and senior high school students' global perspective on climate change? For the theoretical framework, the study used 3 theories, mainly the theory of constructivism by John Dewey, which states that education should be centered around the learner and their experiences. Number 2, social learning theory by Albert Bandura, which encourages discussion and the cultivation of a knowledge-sharing culture. And the last one, experiential learning theory by David Kolb, which is learning by doing. As whole, these theories create a comprehensive approach that encourages active engagement, knowledge sharing, and practical learning, preparing students to address the urgent issue of climate change. As this is a case study, the conceptual framework was in the IPO format. For the input, it included the profile of respondents, their age, the institution, and the set criteria. For the process, it involved the data gathering procedures and the methods used for analyzing data, mainly the thematic analysis, and the participants were collected using purposive sampling technique. Then for the output were the answers to the research questions represented in individual teams. Research methodologies. It is a case study research design. Author was Robert Tien. The locale of the study was St. Patrick's School of Quezon City, as this is an institution known for engaging in various international collaborations and other projects that influence climate action. The study had 7 participants. The data gathering procedure was by digital tools and face-to-face. For the data collection method, it employed open-ended questionnaire, and for the data analysis, it made use of thematic analysis to organize data. And of course, the study adhered to research ethics, prioritizing participant privacy, anonymity, and well-being. Participants were given consent form, and the questionnaires were designed to be straightforward. Individual opinions and experiences were respected, preserving the accuracy and validity of the research results. For the results, for the research question number 1, how is SDG 13 climate action implicated inside the school curriculum? It is divided into 4 themes. For the first theme, curriculum integration on examining SDG 13 in the school's educational framework. This theme explores how the school integrates SDG 13 into its curriculum. Most of the respondents reflected on the various projects such as Suchana, Blue Oceans, and other international collaborations, and participants also reflected on other activities such as debates for enhancing their awareness. Therefore, it underscores the importance of innovative and accessible climate change education inside the institution. For the second theme, it was about the student engagement in addressing the impact on student awareness and activism. This theme investigates how school activities and programs positively shape students' environmental awareness. All participants expressed increased responsibility for adopting daily habits like proper waste disposal and energy conservation. The influence extends to those also who were not directly involved, aligning with Ainger and Kwauk's study, which emphasized on real-world problem-solving in effective education. The participants exhibit heightened environmental consciousness, reduced plastic use, and advocacy for recycling. So the findings on students' ownership and belief in their capabilities for sustainable transformation. The third theme was interdisciplinary approaches connecting climate change across subjects. This theme explores how schools employ interdisciplinary approaches to teach climate action, emphasizing interconnectedness. 3 of the respondents note integration across subject and extracurricular activities. For the fourth theme, partnership and initiatives in collaboration efforts for climate action. This theme investigates the school's partnership and external collaborations for climate actions, focusing on the impacts beyond classroom. All of the respondents emphasize international collaborations, namely in the school, such as the MIWA Japan collaboration and Suchana as an instrument in building connections and influencing perspectives positively. For the research question number 2, what are the experiences of students in dealing with climate change? It was divided into 3 themes. First theme was emotional responses in exploring students' emotional reactions to climate change. This theme delves into students' emotional responses to climate change, revealing a range from negative emotion like fear and anxiety to mixed emotions that include positivity and hope. 3 out of 7 respondents expressed solely negative emotions. However, 4 out of 7 respondents expressed mixed emotions. This complexity reflects the interplay of emotion and the student's readiness to take positive action. The second theme was the educational impact on assessing the influence of climate change education. This theme explores the positive impact of climate change education in school on students' attitudes and behaviors. All of the respondents report positive transformation in actions, perspectives, determinations, and in their daily choices. Examples include waste reduction, recycling, and support for sustainability initiatives. And the third theme was the youth activism and empowerment, the positive impact of climate activism on students, fostering a sense of responsibility and environmental consciousness. The study highlights how engaged students perceive their role as advocates, considering it both a responsibility and an opportunity to make a meaningful impact beyond raising awareness. And the third research question, how have past international collaborations at St. Patrick's School of Quezon City influenced students' global perspective? First theme, cultural exchange and awareness impacting students' global perspective. It states the role of international collaboration, how it significantly contributed to the understanding of climate change among junior and senior high school students. All of the respondents highlighted the positive impact of these collaborations in fostering global awareness of environmental challenges. These collaborations were also seen as a platform for cultural exchange, broadening worldviews and promoting awareness of diverse cultural perspectives. The second theme, shared learning experiences, specifically insights gained through collaboration. This theme highlights the positive impact of international collaborations at St. Patrick's School on students' understandings on climate change. Through projects like the various collaborations, students gain cross-cultural insights and teamwork experiences. The third theme, inspiring for action, which motivated students to address global environmental issues. International collaborations at St. Patrick's School have significantly motivated junior and senior high school students, fostering a unanimous sense of positivity and empowerment. The respondents expressed increased motivation and hope to combat climate change globally and individually. Overall, these collaborative efforts play a vital role in shaping students' perspective and driving meaningful climate action. And the last theme was building networks and sustainable solutions and examining collaborative solutions. This theme explores the impact of past international collaborations at the institution on students' global perspective and engagement with environmental issues. The responses highlights collaborations fostering local, international, and school community connections. 5 out of 7 respondents emphasized the role in viewing climate change globally and enriching experiences towards sustainable goals. I would conclude my research with this, that education significantly influences students' perspectives, actions, and learning experiences, turning them into agents of change. Recognizing education's critical role allows for updating educational systems to provide quality education, preparing younger generations to contribute effectively to mitigating and adapting to climate change challenges. The study also provides several recommendations for students to actively participate in international collaborations to gain diverse perspectives on climate change, for teachers to integrate climate change across subjects based on the age and the capacity of the learners, for the school to enhance the climate change curriculum collaboratively by providing more partnerships both locally and internationally, for the Department of Education to implement teacher training programs and provide resources and support to the institution. And again, I am Kirat Kaur, a grade 11 STEM student at St. Patrick's School of Quezon City with my research, Climate Change Education, a case study of students' perspectives, actions, and learning experiences. That was all, and thank you for listening. I wish you a wonderful year ahead. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you very much, Kirat Kaur from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines, for the actual research that she has conducted in terms of how a school was able to do collaborations in connection to an SDG. Thank you very much, Kirat. Let's all give Kirat a heart reaction, everyone. Thank you very much, Kirat. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to our dear educators who are present here, teachers and students, it is with great honor and privilege that we welcome Dr. Margarita Ballesteros, a distinguished representative from the Department of Education. She's the Director 4 of the International Cooperation Office, our esteemed Chief Honorary Guest. She brings with her a wealth of knowledge and experience, contributing significantly to the advancement of education in our country, the Philippines, and the rest of the world. Friends, let's all welcome Dr. Margarita Ballesteros. Dr. Marge, good evening.
Hi, Dari, and to everyone. I went through the list of participants and I see that a number of them are from all over the world. This only shows that this endeavor is for global citizens. And as such, global citizens that we are, we look beyond what we have already in our plates as the year is about to end. And to students, and teachers, you are challenged to really look into every single detail that you have now as the year is about to end. And what are these things? Which ones should we be taking on for the next years to come? And which ones need to be discarded? It's like cleaning up our closet. Adults as we are, you know very well what I mean. Magandang gabi is a greeting from the Philippines saying good evening, and I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. And as Director Dari extended his invitations while I was at the height of health challenges, I couldn't say no. And time and again, I really love talking to co-educators as well as learners here and overseas. Ascending is like extending, reaching out far, wide, beyond our imaginations. The world today, when we talk of education, its landscapes has changed. And we cannot afford to stay and remain as to who we were in the past 2 years, 3 years, maybe longest would be 5 years. It's high time to double our efforts, whether you are an educator, an administrator, or just a classroom teacher, or even a learner of that. Let me just zero in 2 things. One is the challenge, and second would be the ways forward. The challenge of today's education is not on people, but it is on structure. And when we talk of structure, we look at how systems are and how education systems are responding to the changing times. Are we really doubling our efforts here in Southeast Asia, for example, or even in Europe, in the Americas, or wherever you are in the world? What are the things that you're doing to make sure that the system that we have still is relevant? And when we say relevance to the changing times, we mean, are we really addressing the need of our learners, the need of our parents, and the need of this planet? We are all looking at how we can make the SDGs work. But in order to make the SDGs, 17 of them there's only one weapon, and that is education. Every single detail of the Sustainable Development Goals would zero in on how education is working and is moving the agenda towards 2030 and beyond. Second, after looking at the challenges, or the structure, the second challenge is really on readiness, our readiness to respond to the changing times. We always say we ride on to technology. Here comes artificial intelligence. Here comes a number of things that could help education work. But if we try to look at it, the main element is not the artificial intelligence, but the human intelligence. And humans as we are, we know so well how to respond to climate change and how to make sure that our young people would respond to the many learning experiences that we all provide them. So the challenge is not really so much of our learners, but how the structuring, that's one. And second is how we make things work. Learners and learners far and wide, they can go wherever they want these days without leaving their comfort zones. We know that for a fact. But have we really educated them to make sure that wherever they go, here and there, be it virtual or physical, they make sure that there is the purpose, that there is the goal that they want to reach. As you ascend far and wide with with the intention of this conference, when we talk of ascending, we make sure we are taking off from the right perspective and bringing with us that right perspective to greater heights. And when we talk of greater heights, we look at how we can help not just our own selves, but the country, the system where we are all in, wherever we are in the world. So as Kirat said in her study and in her observation, as I was able to listen to her, education has so much to give, but it is not going to be enough if we are not going to be responsive and we are not going to do our part. Addressing different issues worldwide does not lie on the policymakers alone. It lies so much on those who are handling firsthand our learners, and these are our teachers, our school leaders, our school administrators, and our learners who we form and who we help move mountains so that they do their own part. We need to give them the right, not just the right bullet, if I may put it that way, but really the right and the kind of education that they all deserve. As you ascend, we make sure we all get there. And ascending is having that enough education, enough learning experiences, not just for survival for ourselves, but for all the rest of us in the world who care for the planet. So to all of you, dear learners, teachers, and colleagues in the education sector, I wish you all a very productive and worth engaging conference virtually. And as we end the year, we try to look back as to how we have been responsive to the call of the times to take care of Mother Earth, as well as to take care of each other. Whether you are from Romania, you're from Pakistan, you're from India, you're from Singapore, Malaysia, or Indonesia for that matter, or even here in the Philippines, from the three major islands, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, the challenge today is the same for everybody out there. That is to care. If you haven't cared, you start caring, not just for yourselves, but for your neighbors and for the planet. You know what I mean. So to everyone, have a very good conference and wishing you a happy and blessed New Year, everyone. Thank you and mabuhay.
Well, let's all give Dr. Margarita Ballesteros a heart reaction, everyone. Our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Margarita Ballesteros, the Director 4 of the International Cooperation Office of the Department of Education in the Philippines. Thank you for your inspiring remarks, especially in light of your ongoing recovery. Thank you very much, and your resilience and commitment to education have left an indelible mark on us, and wishing you a swift and complete recovery. Thank you for sharing your wisdom with us at Ascend 2024. Thank you, Dr. Marge. We'll be able to see you soon. Thank you. God bless.
See you.
Okay, wow. What a pleasant message coming from Dr. Margarita Ballesteros from the Department of Education, the Education Minister in the Philippines. We'll now be able to proceed with our next speaker. Our next speaker is a preschool teacher from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines. I'd like to call teacher Christine Tomas for her turn to present in the conference. Teacher Tin?
Hi, sir. Good evening po.
Hi, good evening, Tin.
So, hello, good evening, everyone. Wait lang po. Okay, so I'm teacher team of St. Patrick's School, and my topic for today is navigating career transitions, my evolution from aspiring educator to professional teacher, a reflective journey detailing the challenges, milestones, and transformative experiences encountered on the path of becoming a professional teacher. As of 11 years, actually, it's my 12 na po this year. As of 12 years of teaching, and as a new passer of the board exam last December 7, I've realized something. 2015 was my last take of exam, and the years passed. I've been scared to take again because I have a fear to fail. That time, I don't believe in myself, and whenever there are new passers, I admit I feel anxious. Then I told myself, how will I pass if I didn't do anything? So then the year 2023 came. I told myself, maybe it's about time to try again. Imagine I've lost 8 years of chances that I might have been past the exam. I started to review using videos in YouTube. I didn't even enroll in a review center. And I spent 2 hours a day to take down notes and practice some exercises. I took the exam last September 24 and waited for 3 months for the result. Then the moment I saw my name on the list, that moment I was really proud of myself. What I'm trying to say is, don't be afraid of failures. It's better to try than doing nothing. In relate to teaching, not all students are confident with themselves. Some of them don't believe in what they can do. Some of them are scared to give it a try. I encounter one of my tutee. He always say to himself that he can't do it. It's hard. It's better to just have one correct answer. At least he got one correct answer. Then I discover one of his subject teacher always tell him that he is wrong. So I started to see myself to him. No one encouraged him that he can do a lot that he thinks, that he is a good person. When I discovered that, I feed his mind that everything can be learned. It's just you have to give it a shot, even if you fail. No one will judge you, by the way. So we as mentors, we have to give everyone a chance, listen to them, try to see the deeper story of how they feel, how their experiences affects them, and how will we change that kind of mindset. So for us, mentors, teachers, hard work must be seen in us through modeling. Teach, give concrete examples. Patience is one of the virtues that are challenging. Attitude and behavior are key principles that must be applied if one should demonstrate patience. Greet, I would say it is a must learn for students to be resilient in this VUCA, which means volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity, and also BANI, which means brittle, anxious, nonlinear, and incomprehensible. That's all. Thank you very much for listening.
Wow, thank you very much, Tin, for sharing with us your journey on becoming a professional teacher here in the Philippines. As our dear educators, in the Philippines, for you to become a professional teacher, you need to be able to take your board, your examination or the professional examination. And Christine Tomas, she has been an inspiration to everyone in her journey and passing the licensure exam for teachers. Thank you very much, Tin, for your inspiration, and
you, sir.
God bless you. Let's all give Tin a heart reaction, everyone. Thank you. We'll now proceed with our next presenter. Our next presenter, I'd like to call Sir Matthew John Elizar, who is also a teacher from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines. Sir Matt, let me just share the screen.
Okay, Sir Barry, I'm
Sir Matt, let me just share the screen for a while. Okay. Sure.
Okay, I would like to apologize all to the students and teachers who are listening to my presentation for today. My background is quite noisy because there's plenty of parties here in the Philippines because the New Year is quite nearly approaching, so that's why. So let me introduce myself first. Um, Good evening, educators and students around the world. I'm Matthew John, EISR, Senior High School Instructor and Head Advisor of the Department of Languages and Literature, a Dr. Bapi Award, Teacher of the Year recipient for 2021, Carlos Palanca Award nominee, and a Saddle Speaker from Southeast Asia 2022. Before I start my presentation, let me introduce first my academic for almost 7 years now. Next slide. Thank you.
Hold on, Sir Matthew. I am just having a technical difficulty in the slide. Hold on for a minute.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. I think it's It's visible already. Go ahead, Sir Matthew.
Okay, thank you, Sir Gary. So let me introduce first my institution, the FPS Quezon City, or the King Catholic School of Quezon City, Philippines. King Catholic School is a practicing Catholic institution for boys and girls in the preschool, grade school, junior high school, and senior high school level. The FPS QC envision the motto as we live, we learn. Next slide. In SPF, we have vision and mission that we are teaching to our students. Our vision is for boys and girls grow as responsible and productive Christians in the changing world. Our mission is to commit holistically for excellence in the academic and behavioral achievement of every learner to a challenging work environment that will prepare every child for a better future. So let's proceed to the statement of the problem. My topic is all about the power of collaboration in the second language learning among senior high school students of King Catholic School of Deficit, a phenomenological study. The research will evaluate the following instances on how the students are having a social pride and anxiety in speaking the second language to other people. In addition, social collaboration and immersion are one of the components to make the communicative situation possible. On the other hand, the free social anxiety refers to psychological pain caused by the mere presence of other people, whereas communicative anxiety refers to the apprehension connected with the actual or prospective communication with others. It should be very evident that communication researcher will spend a majority of emphasis on the communicative anxiety. In fact, communication researchers have performed countless studies in effort to understand communicative anxiety primarily because anxiety in a social context is the polar opposite of social composure. So the research questions are, first, why cultural awareness is important in the usage of second language acquisition. Second, how can second language usage can be used for globalization and progress. And third, why social immersion is very effective in determining and assessing student performance in speaking the second language. Next slide, please. In our pointers, let me read some of the information that I gathered. So today in society, many of the young generation suffer from social anxiety that leads them to communicate ineffectively because of language barriers such as intercultural communication. Discrimination, peer pressure, and social norms, which in the Philippines, speaking English is one of the leverages that man is an intelligent being in the social sphere. Therefore, this leads to some of the youth in the Philippines to feel afraid and anxious to embrace and face the fear of public speaking. The King Catholic School of Quezon City, and to the help of the Director of Core Academics, Dr. Gary Dacanan, where he headed various international academic collaboration that enables the youth from Southeast Asia to collaborate together in the field of languages, culture, social cultural awareness, as well to broaden their knowledge in the field of communication and technology. According to the recent social weather station poll, nearly half of the Filipino individuals' nationality are fluent in English. The research, which was performed from March 26 to 29, 2022, revealed that at 47% of the Filipinos can think in English. According to the March study, 80% of the Filipino adults understand spoken and written English in terms of their ability to write or speak English. SWS reported that 69% of the Filipino write the language and 55% speak it. Only about 9% do not use any of these abilities. Meanwhile, according to Polster, English usage is at the highest level since September 2009. In contrary, the Program for International Student Assessment PISA 2022 finding, which Dr. Gary Dakanay further elaborated in the previous session yesterday, the Philippines is among the countries with the lowest performance in reading comprehension, math, and science among 15 years old pupils in the term of reading. 24% of people achieve level 2 competency or better, which is still lower than the OECD average of 74%. According to PISA, Filipino students can identify the idea in the modern land text, find information based on stated through often difficult criteria, and reflect on the purpose and the form of text when expressly encouraged to do so. To make it more concrete, the Department of Education, the Enhanced Basic Education Program, also known as the Matatag curriculum, is responsive to a local and global community and demand with the mission of strengthening Filipino values, developing a strong sense of nationalism, developing productive citizens, or contribute to the building of progressive, just, and humane society, ensuring environmental sustainability and cultivating global development partnerships. The adoption of K-12 basic education curriculum is regarded as one of the most educational reforms in the country, introducing a number of initiatives and projects aimed at expanding and improving the delivery of basic education. So, next slide, please. So it is more in the theoretical. I'm going to discuss the theoretical underpinnings that I created. This is social anxiety and academic communication. This is created by Kristen A. Hartwell and Robert J. Kaplan, which I later revised and conceptualized to make it more accurate in the Philippine setting. So, as you can see on the PowerPoint presentation, the researcher chooses social anxiety and academic communication to support the claims regards the social language learning of non-native speaker of English language. There are factors that can affect the progress of student fluency speaking the second language. These are the parents, educators, and students. Parents are the prime agent of socialization in building child or learner confidence in speaking the second language. Second, educators as the guide, or they are the guide to polish the correct information and usage for the development, mastery, and efficacy of the second language learning. Students are the peer that encourages and insert positive collaborative experience their fellow classmates. On the other hand, there are vicious situations that good grasp of second language will be affected. These are follows. A. Judgment. These differences are primarily explained by the experienced cognitive abilities and maturity of learners. Children also experience anxiety and have to expend great efforts in learning process. This is according to Spener, GASP 2019. In reason that Generation Z today are afraid to be corrected for their own good and improvement. Hence, we see judgment as part of rejection rather than the room for improvement and growth. B. Discrimination. According to the Breaking Dawn, the Wall Potential Shift for English Language Learner, a 2019 book written by 9 Irwin authors, multilingual proficiency strengthens how the brain functions and is associated with more cognitive flexibility, better problem-solving skill, a superior working memory, academic success, and more. On the other hand, so long ago that many children and families suffered from linguistic discrimination and were discouraged or forbidden to speak their first language. Therefore, learning first the lingua franca and understanding the mother tongue will help the learners to attain and master more the second language acquisition. See, racism is a very timely, relevant topic to discuss in attaining the benefits of second language learning. Therefore, intercultural awareness has to find a way to live together. People cannot continue living in society where most of people are excluded in some way because of their race, it is not fair, but a healthy society cannot function like this. We need to find ways to make sure everyone has their fair share of opportunity. There are many ways to combat racism, such as through education and discussions. What you might consider through its the language learning can help combat racism because it provides plenty of opportunity to learn about their culture and interact with people of different races. Both of these things will help you expand your horizon and challenging your beliefs. And the last one is the bullying. Language learner are generally bullied by either other languages learners or the native speaker because not knowing the target language or the second language of you causes an imbalance of power. A language learner may bully one another language learner if his or her L2 level is better than the victim at the time of showing strength because this learner may not be the same against a native speaker. Moreover, a native speaker may be bullied a language learner, an L2 speaker, to show unearned privilege and higher status over the victim by referring the victim race, ethnicity, skin color, or language. These conditions are serious incidents in individuals' lives that may affect their academic achievement and future life goals negatively. These factors can affect learner growth to learn the second language acquisition that can result in trauma, anxiety, and social isolation because of fear of the said stressors earlier. As an educator for 7 years, collaboration is very important to the student in our generation to build a good rapport with other nationalities and counterpart countries. It should start at home and followed by the outside environment like school, church, and social group. With motivation and encouragement, the people around them can engage the learner with safer place of non-violence, non-discrimination, and positive learning environment that leads the student with confidence and ease in speaking the second language. The aim, the aim of the study are as follows. Raise cultural awareness to the students to be more globally equipped on the demand of usage of second language acquisition among their fellow youth and classmates. B, to appreciate the second language usage as a language of globalization and process. And C, to social immerse and adapt to current changes in the world with respect, humility, love, and love from others. Academic collaboration. Academic collaboration, collaborative learning has been found to increase student confidence and self-esteem while also developing higher level thinking skill by showcasing the information and enhancing social and interpersonal skill. Group projects can maximize educational experience. Students learn to work with different types of learners and gain leadership abilities. And of course, to end this presentation, let me read you a Bible verse from John 13:34. A new commandment I give to you that you love one another just as I have loved you. You also are loved to one another. This is very clear to us that understanding one another can be devoted to a harmonious and productive environment for the children, youth, and to the future professional of our world. In addition, communication created to uplift, help one another, and encourage other people to become better version of themselves. Communication was not created to put value in division, but sum it up, communication was created to spread love, understanding, and motivation from one another. Again, I would like to say thank you. This is Mr. Matthew John Avatar, a senior high school teacher, an agent of change, one of the children of God, a humanist in heart and spirit. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Matthew Elizar from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines. Thank you for sharing your your research to all of us in terms of the importance of the collaboration. Let's all give Teacher Matthew a heart reaction, everyone. Okay, we will now proceed with our next presentation. Let me just share my slide. Okay, our next presenter is another student from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City, and he will be sharing one of his research about an SDG as how we may be able to hopefully learn from this research from the student as we come along with the idea of collaboration. Friends, educators from across the world, I'd like to introduce our next presenter, Mr. Jasper Achondo from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to present at International Education Conference with the theme of Advancing Strategies for the Challenges of Education and Nurture Development in 2024. A study entitled Teacher Perceptions and Practices in Climate Change Education, a case study of classroom approaches and challenges. I am Jasper Achondo, one of the presenters of St. Patrick's School, Philippines. Overview of the presentation. First is the introduction, then statement of the problem, frameworks, methodology, followed by the results and discussion, and last, conclusion and recommendation. According to Chowdhury et al. 2021, one of the biggest challenges of current century is climate change. Over the past 2 decades, the science behind the social and economic impacts of global climate change has been the subject of national and international research. Additionally, based on the study of K.J. Ahmed et al. 2021, it is now widely recognized that climate change research is important for education in the current climate emergency. In facing the adverse effects of climate change, educational institutions, particularly universities, play an essential role in creating and promoting knowledge and integrating climate change issues into their teaching and research programs. The problem of the study is there are concerns regarding what and how educators should teach and how to engage students in learning process in order to prepare them for an uncertain future brought on by the dangers and the negative effects of climate change. And the problem will be answered by the following questions. What are the perceptions of teachers about climate change education? How do teachers integrate climate change education in their classes? And what are the challenges faced by teachers in teaching climate change? For the theoretical framework, there are 4 theories about the study. First is the greenhouse effect, which the foundation of climate change theory is the greenhouse effect. Solar energy from the sun reaches Earth and is absorbed, radiated, and trapped by greenhouse gases in the atmosphere, such as carbon dioxide or CO2 and methane CH4, and these natural processes keeps our planet warm. Second is the ecological impact. Climate change affects ecosystems, leading to shifts in species distribution, altered migration patterns, and disruptions in food chains. It also contributes to habitat loss and biodiversity decline. Third is the social and economic impacts. The framework includes discussions on the social and economic impacts of climate change, such as threats to food security, water resources, and human health. Vulnerable communities are disproportionately affected. And lastly, mitigation and adaptation strategies. Solutions to combat climate change are a crucial part of the framework. This includes both mitigation and adaptation. These four interconnected theories play a vital role understanding how human activities contribute to the buildup of greenhouse gases in the atmosphere is based on the greenhouse effect, the cornerstone of climate change theory. Furthermore, the social and economic impacts theory comes into play as the consequences of climate change, like food insecurity and health threats, directly affect society and economies. Finally, the mitigation adaptation strategies theory is important in this research, which explores the tactics and policies required to battle climate change and offers potential solutions to the problems caused by the changing climate. For the conceptual framework, you can see that my respondents are teachers, and the data gathering use is interview, and the output is perceptions regarding climate change education, importance of integrating climate change education, attitude toward incorporating climate change in their classes, methods teachers employed to integrate climate change education, different strategies for incorporating climate change education, challenges faced or experienced by teachers in teaching climate change, and effective way to integrate climate change education amidst the challenges they are facing. Using this conceptual framework, the researcher analyzed the input, process, and output of the qualitative study of the perceptions, practices, and challenges teachers face in teaching climate change. Respondents of this research are teachers and are included as input. The interview method is used in the data gathering procedure, and the data obtained was analyzed along with the interview recordings and made a transcript. The research output is a qualitative study of the teacher's perceptions, approaches, and challenges of climate change education. Methodology. For the research design, the study made use of a case study research design. Case studies are good for describing, comparing, evaluating, and understanding different aspects of a research problem. LOCA. The study was conducted at St. Patrick's School of Quezon City, Philippines. The location chosen is a great help for the researcher to make the data collection more efficient, accessible, and convenient. The participants of the study were teachers. The researcher used non-probability sampling, namely purposive sampling technique. The data gathering procedure happened inside the school campus at St. Patrick's School. Data gathering was first approved by the research advisor before being conducted. The researcher then conducted an interview. For the data collection, the researcher employed the use of interviews for the process of data collection, and according to George 2023, an interview is a qualitative research method that uses questioning to collect data. Two or more persons participate in interviews. One of them is the interviewer who possesses the questions. This qualitative case study made use of a thematic analysis. Thematic analysis is a method for analyzing qualitative data that involves reading through a set of data and searching for patterns in the meaning of the data to identify themes. And to ensure that the research is conducted properly and with respect, the researcher applied the ethical implications of the study. Respondents' private information was kept private, and they have a right to privacy. The researcher took measures to protect respondents' privacy and ensure that any data collected is securely stored. Results and discussions. For the research question number 1, What are the perceptions of teachers about climate change education? And the theme is perceptions regarding climate change education. As stated by the 5 participants, climate change education is important not only to the subjects relating to science, but also to the fact that students or younger generations must be aware of the situation. A direct quotation from participant number 4 emphasized this, stating that this topic is very timely and at the same time very relevant to the present situation. Participant 6 adds to this, saying, climate change education can be a crucial turning point for our students to be knowledgeable. According to EMS 2020, climate change is the greatest threat humans have ever faced. Mitigation to prevent further environmental harm and adaptation to the already changing conditions are essential strategies in addressing climate change, and therefore education for these strategies is imperative. Second theme is importance of integrating climate change education. According to 2 participants, integrating climate change education is very important because it can provide awareness in the students, and we will know the approach that we can take for mitigation in climate change. According to participant 4 states that integrating climate change education to the basic education that we have right now is, I guess, very important, and yes, I would agree this must be integrated with our lessons in every classroom. Participant 5 adds up to that, saying it's really important to include this topic even as a subtopic or subunit in one of their subjects. As stated by UNESCO 2023, climate change education helps people understand and address the impacts of the climate crisis, empowering them with the knowledge, skills, values, and attitudes needed to act as agents of change. And the third theme is attitude toward incorporating climate change in their classes. As stated by 4 participants regarding incorporating climate change in their classes, this can give awareness to the students and educate them what are the effects of climate change on the environment, as well as that climate change is evolving at a fast pace. Participant number 3 expressed their attitude, saying, what is going to happen into the future years if we constantly do the bad things that we are doing to our environment? Participant number 4 further discusses the effects of climate change, saying, I realize that it gets hotter and hotter every day. Rain falls without knowing it, earthquakes, calamities, and I realize these are the effects of the climate change we have in the present situation right now. Teachers' education has a pivotal role in societal change and in leading towards a sustainable future. The current study aimed to investigate the effect of the course regarding education for sustainable development on the student-teacher attitude towards sustainable development. For the research question number 2, how do teachers integrate climate change education in their classes? And the first theme is methods teachers employed to integrate climate change education. Based on the answers of the 2 participants, the method they will employ is using different technologies or social media platforms such as Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and more, because all of the information regarding the environment can be found through technology. According to participant number 1, I use social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Thread to influence not only my class but also the netizens. Participants number 3 supports this, saying, using the different technologies since all of the information at this point regarding the environment and the updates on what is happening around the globe is through technology. According to Darocha et al. 2019, Climate Change Education, or CCE, is a new proposal for training, teaching, and learning focused on sustainable development. Climate change education needs scientific support for its insertion in the world context of schools, universities, and other institutions. Teachers are the key to the development and insertion of this theme in society. For the second theme is planting as a strategy for incorporating climate change education. According to the 5 participants, the strategies they will use are having different drives like cleanup drives and planting trees, as well as through discussion or lecture. A direct quotation from participant number 4 says, "I will be teaching climate change education during my class, and I will bring them outside, see some trees, and be able to know the importance of these trees." Participant number 6 adds to this by saying, "I will teach them how to plant trees." And climate change can be incorporated into education by utilizing science centers and educational institutions. These centers can present multimodal illustrations. And for the last research questions, what are the challenges faced by teachers in teaching climate change? Challenges faced or experienced by teachers in teaching climate change. As stated by 2 participants, one of the challenges teachers face is how they can catch the attention of the students, how they will get their interest, and how they will deliver the message to the students. A direct quote from participant number 3, "The challenge that I'm encountering is that most of the students are not taking nature conservation seriously." Participant 6 also adds to this saying, "The students cannot really grasp the meaning of climate change." According to Winter et al. 2022, climate change education can play an essential role in pushing forward a climate-just transition. However, educational institutions seem to be challenged to equip students and their prospective teachers with what is necessary for them to become multipliers for climate action. And for the second theme is effective way to integrate climate change education amidst the challenges they are facing. According to the 2 participants, an effective way to integrate climate change education is by showing students a video relating to this topic and having an educational trip. Participant number 3 said that maybe the best way that I can give is by showing them different videos, and if in case or some cases having some educational trip. Participant number 5 also said, by simply relating each topic from this new curriculum which is about climate change in real life situations. Climate change is a problem that is global and whose effects go across a wide range of disciplines. Universities globally are increasingly recognizing the responsibility to prepare students and society to actively contribute to the mitigation of and adaptation to climate change. Conclusion. In conclusion, this study on teachers' perceptions regarding climate change education, their approach to how they taught climate change in their classrooms, and what are the challenges they face while teaching climate change in their classrooms. Participants expressed and answered the research questions correctly, supporting the alignment with existing literature and emphasizing the topic of climate change education. The participants showed different emotions, mostly worries and sadness, towards the people and students not paying attention to the effects of climate change. Teachers said that it's important to integrate climate change education into the curriculum for students to be aware and have an idea and information about climate change. The said challenges include the hardness of getting students' attention, getting their interest in the topic, and not taking this topic seriously. Addressing these challenges means that you need enough knowledge about climate change to teach students in the right information. Strategies to incorporate climate change education are very important. For the recommendation to the teachers should give different activities related to climate change education to students so students have enough knowledge about climate change and its effects. To the school needs to provide more activities and conferences relating to climate change education and should be required to enhance students' thinking and connection with climate change education related activities. And to the student needs to give their attention to climate change education to have enough idea and information regarding its effect and importance. And that's all for my presentation. Once again, I'm Jasper Chondo, one of the presenter of St. Patrick's School, Philippines, and thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you very much, Jasper Achondo, a student from St. Patrick's School of Quezon City, particularly his presentation on teachers' perceptions and practices about climate action integrated in a particular school. Thank you very much, Jasper, for presenting the research and very enlightening. Be able to solve what other teachers are doing in terms of their contribution to climate education. Let's all give Jasper a heart reaction, everyone. Thank you very much. And now we will have our next presenter. Our next presenter is the Dean of the Philippine Puppetry in the Philippines, and he is going to share with us tonight on how to use the art of puppetry in terms of increasing the reading readiness of students. Friends, educators from across the world, let's all welcome the Dean of Philippine Puppetry, Mr. Ernie Sarangaya. Mr. Ernie, the Zoom floor is yours.
Okay, good evening. Well, I'd like to say thank you very much, Dr. Dari Dakanay. Yeah, for always including me. And can I be heard? Am I audible? Is it okay?
I think we can't hear you.
Sound?
Is Ernie audible already?
Okay. Yeah. Again, I'd like to say thank you very much, Dr. Dari Dakanay, for again including me in this kind of program. It is indeed a privilege and an honor. Thank you very much. And I'm listening also even at this time. Yeah, I'm still continually learning from those things I've been hearing, for those people who've been sharing. It's really a nice evening, a productive evening. Well, I'm just going to give a very short presentation, but regarding reading readiness, well, this is a stage where we're going to ready our students, our kids, from the stage of getting ready to read, not be able to read, to be able to read. And of course, to identify letters, not only to identify them, but also to know the sounds of these letters and connecting them into other letters to form a word. And also how to connect these words, particularly to a certain object. Now, it's very important. I'd like to quote the Professor Ujjwal Chaudhuri. He says, "No engagement, no learning." Very true. No engagement, no learning. So I'm going to use that as my jump-off point. Well, if we want to get our students engaged in learning, we have to create a visual hook to get their attention. After getting the attention, we should use this visual hook to get them engaged. Also, with this kind of visual hook, we will use it so that these students will be able to perform what they have learned. Now, this visual hook or creative visuals can be used to do storytelling, to do rhymes, to do singing, and to make some plays, play acting. Now, what's this visual hook I'm talking about? Well, I'm to get an example. A visual hook when I'm going to use to engage our students, to get their attention, then he will do the storytelling. A very short one because we don't have enough time. Here's my friend, Sammy. Sammy, go greet him. Hello, everybody. Wherever you are, I'd like to tell a story. A story? Yeah, to the kids. To the kids, huh? Well, okay. What kind of story? Have you heard of the Great God Wolf, the big bad wolf? Uh-huh. Oh, the Little Red Riding Hood. Ah, you know the story. You want to hear it again? Yeah, I want to hear it again. So here, using my puppet, my creative visual, my hook, this will get the students' attention and they'll get hooked and later on engage. And while using it to tell a story, children will be familiarized with some words. And sometimes you can also use a flannel board using some words that your visual hook or your puppet is going to talk about. Okay, so this is one for using story. Well, the Sammy plus stay over on the other side. See ya, thank you. I'm going to get another puppet, which I'm going to use to get students' engagement. It's going to be used to sing a song. Hey, I'm Wancho. Wancho. Are you ready to sing a song? Yeah, I'm ready to sing a song. I'd like to sing a song. What song do you want to sing for the kids? Simple. Simple? What's that? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, O, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now I know my ABC. Kids, sing along with me, huh? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, see? You can use your puppet and let them sing. And later on, call your students to sing along with your puppet. Maybe sometimes you're thinking, the puppets are quite expensive. Oh, I'll show you some that you can use, which is not expensive. So what I'm going to do, or again, stay on the side too, like Sammy. Yeah, thank you. Now, I said earlier, we can use puppet to tell stories, to sing songs, to tell rhymes. Oh, this one, maybe you're thinking, oh, those are expensive puppets. No, this one, I use this one from a cover of a shake. These are covers. And I glued them together and painted it brown and attached some legs. Now, how does it look like? Yeah, it's a spider. Yeah, spider. For sure, you already know what the spider is. And about his song, it's the itsy bitsy spider went out the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sun and what dried up all the rain. So the itsy bitsy spider went up the spout again. You can even ask the kids to make some spider puppet and let them sing along with you. Oh, another one. Oh, this is very simple. Paper bag. Yeah, paper bag. Actually, it's a used paper bag. See? Recognize this letter? Of course, kids would say A. What's your sound? Actually, got two sounds. The short A. Okay. And the other A. 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 Okay, two sound. Now, using this, you can teach the kids to, follow for him. Say the sound of A. And you can use that sound to spell some words like ant. Yeah, ant. What else? Apple. Apple. What else? Ambulance. Okay, ambulance. What else? Uh, anchor. Anchor. See? Simple as that. Simple paperboard puppet. Okay, paper bag puppet. Oh, what else? Here? Oh, maybe you have an idea. What is going to sing? One of my favorite songs. Twinkle, twinkle, star, how I wonder what you are. My diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. See, inexpensive puppet. You just have to be creative. Oh, yeah, I have another friend here. Well, I have to move up a little bit so that you can see. An egg, right? Oh, for sure, you educators, even you're not an educator, for sure, most of you, or all of you who have gone through schooling, you recognize this guy. What's his name? Humpty Dumpty. Yeah, Humpty Dumpty. Yeah, Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. And all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty Dumpty back together again. See? Simple as that. All you need to do as a educator is be creative. You know what? Again, using this creative book will be a big help to engage your students, to engage the children, for them to get ready to read by associating some words, sounds, putting these words together, and identifying words that it's describing. And also, you can use this puppet and encourage the kids to act them out by themselves. You know, through this, you're encouraging them, you're giving them confidence. You know, kids, sometimes when they say it, they feel so shy. But if they talk through their puppet, through a puppet, oh, that lessen their shyness. See? So you can use it, you can explore it. Again, be engaged in this kind of thing, and you will see the impact on your students. Be creative. Again, I am Ernest Sarangaya. My last word for tonight is creative visual creates creative learning. Again, be creative. Thank you very much.
Wow, a heartfelt thank you to Ernie Sarangaya for weaving the enchanting art of puppetry into the fabric of reading readiness for our students. Let's all give Ernie a heart reaction, everyone. We all need this for our students. And your captivating puppetry has become really, it's a powerful reading hook, as you made mention earlier.
Yes.
Sparking curiosity and fostering a love for learning, and your dedication to enhancing literacy through creativity is truly commendable. And I do hope teachers and educators across the world would be able to find time, and to do the art of puppetry. And once again, gratitude for your invaluable contribution, Sir Ernie Sarangaya from the Philippines. Again, thank you very much, Sir Ernie.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we now proceed with our next presenter. I'd like to call Dr. Doreen. Is Dr. Doreen in the Zoom room already? Dr. Dorin from the United States of America. Are you around? I think she's not at around. I'd like to call our next presenter. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'd like to call our next presenter. Our next presenter is from the Philippines. He is Roy Vince Pesalbon, and he is a motivational speaker, and is from the ILRAP. He will be talking about tonight the role of financial literacy program to the financial health of Filipino youth. Friends, educators, students from across the globe, let's all welcome Professor Roy Venice Pesalbon from the Philippines. Professor Roy, the Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dari, and to my fellow attendees here in this conference. So good day to everyone. So let me share my presentation.
Okay. Your co-host now, Professor Roy.
No, pe strada Crișan să vin eu un apartament cu 2 camere cu tot ce în el, etaj 4 din 5. Deci mai este un etaj.
My topic is all about the role of the financial literacy program, the financial health.
Professor Roy, Professor Roy, are you still with us? There might be some technical problems in terms of your audio. Professor Roy? Professor Roy, can you try again? Can you end your share screen? Let's check if Professor Roy is still around. I think Professor Roy is having there. Professor Roy, are you still with us? Professor Roy, can you try again your audio, and you can share your slide. Let's check. Professor Roy, we cannot hear you. Professor Roy?
Hello.
Can you try again, Professor Roy, your slide presentation? You're not your voice is not audible. It's intermittent.
His network is so bad, so that is why he can.
Okay, so thank you, Professor Roy. We will be calling you again as you try to fix some technical glitches in your connection, Professor Roy. We'll be calling you next. Please try to look for I don't know a stable internet connection because we can hardly hear you. We'll hear from you, Professor Roy. Professor Roy, can you? Professor Roy? Can you
It's 21 hours.
can you try again, Professor Roy? For Professor Roy, we can't hear you.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello, Doc.
Okay, go ahead, Professor Roy. I think it's a little bit clearer now.
Thank you so much, Dr. Daddy, for the confirmation of my audio. I apologize for some technical problem on my presentation. So, my topic is all about the role of the financial literacy program to the financial health of the Filipino youth.
Excuse me, Professor Roy. I think the audio is really bad. Can we call you a little bit later? We can't hardly hear you. We will be calling first another speaker, then we'll call you again. Your audio is not good. We can't hardly hear you. We will call you again, Professor Roy. Can you end shares? Can you end your share screen for a moment? We will call you immediately after the next speaker. Professor Roy. Okay. Thank you very much, Professor Roy. We'll hear from Professor Roy in a while. While we're waiting for him, would like to call our next speaker. Our next speaker is coming all the way from Croatia. One of my good friend and a friend of everyone, an international speaker, a motivator, a professor, and many more with distinguished awards given by various international organizations across the world. Friends, dear colleagues, students, let's all welcome Professor Nada Ratkovic from Croatia. Professor Nada, the Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dr. Tari. Thank you, my dear friend. Thank you, St. Patrick's School. I'm happy when I'm here. I'm really like in my own school, feeling like I'm at home. So today, at the end, I was listening. So great, eminent speakers, Professor Ujawal, everybody today. So when you are at the end, you need to find something special. So that is not easy, Dr. Dari. But today, yes, I will not share a presentation. I will only speak, but because after all of them, I want to say that we are at the end of 2023. We all, like educators, give our best, I'm sure. And yes, at the end of the year, I'm sure that we are also asking ourselves so many questions. Did we make all on the best way? So we are talking about the quality education, and we know that the SDG 4 is quality education for all. But how? How to make education more quality? How to promote quality education? And what are the main tips and main strategies? In any of this field, as our great Professor Roy now have issues with the internet, I'm sure that his presentation about the financial literacy will be amazing, because that needs that digital literacy, eco literacy, media literacy, all that types of literacy are very necessary to have a quality education. So quality education is really crucial if we want to have a development, if we want to have a progress of any society. We are witnessing the situation around us. So we are also asking, what about the education in the countries which are attacked with the war? What with that students? We know that the corona, in the time of corona, we have such a lot of problems, but we continue online. But how will this poor students have the education. So we want progress, we want to grow, and we want to empower every individual to make necessary to give the students the skills, the knowledge, and to promote the social and economic growth. So how can we explore which are the tips, which are the strategies on how to promote quality education and ensure that every student today have quality education, has access to education, can receive a meaningful and enriching learning experience. So Professor Ujara, he gave us all the strategies. So we really today, after this, need to understand the importance of the quality education. So what is essential? What is the significance of the quality education? So going and talking about the excellence, we are focusing on the values, we are focusing on the holistic development, critical thinking, creativity, innovation. So this year, and in this amazing St. Patrick's School, there was such a lot of conferences, such a lot of webinars. I can see that every day something is happening in this school. Even if it is not even learning, it is something from the sport, and everything is oriented to the quality education. So I really want to congratulate to you, Dr. Dari, to your school, to your dean, to everybody here in St. Patrick, because you are really doing an amazing. So if we talk about this holistic development, critical thinking, creativity, problem solving, I'm sure that all of these things are here a big advanced development. So students are really prepared for the challenges in the real world. We have here great researchers. We have great researchers who are empowering us every day and giving the contribution to the society. So quality education really equips the student with the knowledge, nurture the intellectual, the emotional, and the social well-being. How to maximize the productivity. So we need a direct impact, and formal quality education is empowering each one individual to build the community. So quality education is not just about uh, academic, high school, early childhood. It is a holistic approach. We really need to nurture students' intellectual, emotional, social well-being. So this is a transformation, and at the end, we need this transformative impact on the society. We need to reduce poverty. We need to promote social cohesion. We need to drive all the economical we need to drive the economical development. So how to empower individuals? Let us again, as I start saying, let us ask the question, how will we continue in 2024? Which changes will we bring? How can we make a positive difference in the world as we see that what the PISA tests are showing 2022? So how to improve the knowledge in 2024? So let us see the tests of 2023. So what about the math? What about these skills? What about the literacy? So there are so many elements that we need to improve, but I want to say that we have several key elements which are contributing to the quality education. So they are really crucial for the environment. We need to promote teaching, our learning experience. So if we are not learning every day, how can we bring it to our students? And big changes in the curriculum. Curriculum plays a crucial role, a pivot role in the quality education. So here beside me, I always, yes, we are digital literacy, but I always have my notes, and I always write the changes. I always write the add-ins. I can say add-ins and how to make a new reload. We need to do that every day because we want to improve our teaching and the learning of our students. So we are talking about the professional development opportunity. Again, I will say today, Professor Juk, he show us everything. So students evaluation, students assessment. This is important, focusing on the elements of the quality education we can and we need to create an educational system which will empower us first, then our students, to become lifelong learners, responsible global citizens. That is important. The meaning of global citizens, digital citizens, everything, we need to be citizens, and this needs to improve the quality education. So the strategies are different. We have the strategy which will encourage the parental involvement. So parental involvement is crucial for the student success. If our parents and their parents are active, if they are involved in their education, I can say that they know the best the child's strengths, weaknesses. They know the best the way how they are learning, how fast they are learning. So everything, the rapidly growing technology, students have access to the technology. So promoting inclusive education, that is another crucial strategies to ensure quality education, because inclusive education always recognize that every student is unique. Every student has unique strengths and challenges. So we need to encourage, we like educators need to do this, we need to involve them. So inclusive education is fostering the empathy, understanding, the acceptance between the students. So promoting quality education today really requires the implementation of different strategies. We cannot use only one strategy, various strategies. So encouraging parental involvement, implementing technology in the classroom, promoting inclusive education are just only few examples. There's such a lot of examples. So by adopting different strategies, these strategies, educational educational institutions can create a nurturing and inclusive learning environment which will empower our students. So I will repeat, by adopting different strategies, institution can create a nurturing and inclusive learning environment which will empower students to reach their full potential. So that are our wishes. That are our wishes for the new year, fostering a positive learning environment and encouraging continuous learning and improvement. Then implementing effective teaching methods. Which methods? Project-based learning. Project-based learning is promoting collaboration. And yes, we are doing this collaboration, creativity, critical thinking, engaging students in authentic hands-on experience. So enhancing the quality of education require this approach. Different case studies of successful quality education. And if we look, we are talking about the Finland. Finland has a great education system. So regarding to the education system, Finland model is standing like a shining example. So what we are using from that? So this system has is nurturing creativity and critical thinking skills. So Singapore also has his quality education, and they are different. So what is the future of quality education? The future is shaped. It is shaped by technological advancements. We need to change. Social needs. We need to have a deeper understanding of what is the meaning of effective teaching and learning strategies. So bringing the role of digital learning, the importance of lifelong learning, then we want to say promoting quality education in the future and today, yesterday, today, tomorrow. Promoting quality education really requires a multi-dimensional approach, comprehensive multi-dimensional approach. So by understanding the importance of quality education, focusing on the key elements, using different strategies, implementing the best effective strategies, and of embracing the future of education. We can and we need to ensure that every student will receive the quality education which he deserves. And we can only do that together. So together we can create a society that will thrive on the knowledge, that will thrive on the innovation and lifelong learning. Thank you. Professor Nadarat Coach can talk Dr. Dari till tomorrow. So once I want to wish everybody a very blessed and happy new year. And I hope, and this year was amazing here in the St. Patrick's schools. And once again, I want to congratulate to you, Dr. Dari. You are an amazing educator and also an amazing person and friend. And congratulations to our great dean and to our great international Madame Margarita. And yes, I want to congratulate to our great Corina Sujdea. You are amazing because in the collaboration with St. Patrick's School. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you very much, Professor Nada, for those inspiring words and
I didn't
about
want to make
quality,
presentation because you know,
education.
Dr. Dari, because I choose the method like Professor Ojeruri, and it will seem that we have a same presentation, so I didn't want to do it.
Thank you very much, Professor Nada. Let's all give Professor Nada a heart reaction, everyone.
Thank
Amazing.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Before we call Professor Roy, with your kind indulgence, Professor Roy, we'll call first Dr. Dorian, and we'll have Professor Roy in our the last presenter. Now I'd like to call our next presenter. She is Dr. Dorian and Myrie. She is a passionate. She is passionate about quality education for all children, regardless of location. She has taught for over 20 years, ranging from primary to university level. She is currently in She is currently an education professor at Jackson State University's College of Education, wherein at Jackson State University's College of Education and Human Development, located in Jackson, Mississippi, in the United States of America. Friends, educators, and students from across the globe, let's all welcome Dr. Dorian and Myrie. Dr. Dorian, the Zoom floor is yours.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, Dr. Dari, for this warm welcome, and greetings to colleagues. I'm happy to be here. I really appreciate this time. And so I'm happy to spend this time with you, and thank you again. As Dr. Dari said, I am a teacher educator at Jackson State University here in Mississippi. Today, I want to talk about social emotional learning, and you also hear me refer to this as SEL. Okay, all right, thank you.
Okay, so Dr. Dorian, your slide is now loading.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, it's now visible. Dr. Dorian.
Thank you. So my presentation is titled Empowering Resilience, the vital role of social emotional learning for students with disabilities. Next slide. Am I able to move this? Or okay. All right. Thank you. So in this presentation, I'd like to provide us a comprehensive understanding of the importance of SEL for students with disabilities, And I'll also share some practical strategies that educators can use with the children in school, as well as parents and also administrators, so that we can all implement and support SEL in both the school and the home environment. Next slide. So let me start with the definition of social emotional learning, or SEL. So it is a process through which individuals acquire and apply the knowledge and attitudes and skills that are necessary to understand and manage emotions, also set and achieve positive goals, feel and show empathy for others, establish and maintain positive relationships, and make responsible decisions. So SEL is a holistic approach that addresses the emotional and social aspects of a person's development in addition to academic learning. So we're looking at a holistic approach that addresses the child's social and emotional aspects, that development in addition to learning, making sure that they are ready to learn emotionally and socially. Next slide, please. All right, so there are five core competencies of SEL. The first one is self-awareness, and that is recognizing emotions and understanding their impact. The second component is self-management, regulating emotions and behaviors. There's social awareness, which is empathizing with others and understanding social cues. Relation skills, building and maintaining positive relationships with others. And then finally, responsible decision-making. That has to do with making constructive choices about personal and social behavior. You can see that all of these five components are very important in the education process for the child. Next slide. All right, so I want to just talk a little bit about the challenges that sometimes students with disabilities face and the impact of social emotional learning to alleviate those challenges. So we're talking about students that are struggling in different areas depending on their disability. It manifests itself differently from each child, of course, but we know that a lot of times children with disabilities struggle with difficulty with social interactions at school and also at home and in the community. That has an impact on the child's development and also academics. And also sometimes they are susceptible to anxiety, either because of the sociological impact of the disability. It could be perhaps with being bullied at school, or maybe the challenges with keeping up with expectations at school academically. So you can see how that places a child with disabilities to have anxiety and just struggle. So we need to make sure that we have ways to support them. So I'm thinking about just a common disability like ADHD. Of course, there's so many disabilities, like I said, that they impact children differently. I'm not going to go into each one, but off the top of my mind, I'm thinking about a common one, attention deficit hyperactive disorder. If a child is impulsive, that might cause some problems with social interactions, at school with their friends, or they might come across as if they have a behavior issue because of the impulsivity. So that is an example of a child with that disability might encounter. So with social emotional learning, this process, when we provide the students with the skills, we will help them develop coping mechanisms to deal with the challenges that they might encounter. And also with SEL, we will help them develop or improve self-advocacy skills. And those are very important skills for a child with disabilities to have, to know how to advocate for him or herself. When I need help, how do I go about getting assistance? Where do I go find the adults that can help me with this situation? What am I actually struggling with, and what are the resources that are here that I can rely on, that I can go to help me? Next slide, please. All right, so the importance of social emotional learning for students with disabilities, and this is a continuation of also what I just shared. Well, as I said that, because of the unique challenges with the sociological impact of the disability and being susceptible to anxiety and struggles with academic content, or even just moving around the school. If a child has a physical disability, it could be a struggle from walking to one class to another, going to play on the playground, all of those, unique challenges. But like I said, with SEL, that provides a framework to address these challenges by fostering social emotional well-being and also building essential life skills. Next slide, please. All right, and this goes into just a little bit more detail. I want to especially talk about the last bullet because I already mentioned the other two. So with SEL, students develop a sense of self-efficacy, learning to bounce back from the challenges and setbacks that they are encountering based on how the disability impacts them. So we're providing strategies that when difficult situations come in a child's way, what am I going to do? How should I handle this? So this is what this is all about. And of course, with the interpersonal skills, now a child that is struggling to have relationships, make friends with classmates, or get along with adults, whether in the community or at home, at school. Of course, all of those are very, very important for a child's development. So SEL would equip the student with the skills needed to navigate the social interactions. How do I interact with other people? When this happens, what should I say to this person? How should I handle this conflict? And then also communication is a very important part of interpersonal skills, just understanding how to listen deeply, how to have empathy, to show support. All of those go into improving our interpersonal skills. Next slide, please. So in addition to SEL supporting the child's emotional and social well-being, of course, at school, we are charged with providing the children an education. And so there is a connection between SEL and academic achievement. There's been a lot of research on this as well. When a child is ready to learn, they feel comfortable in their environment. They feel that they are part of the community. They are valued as a class member. That will also have a positive impact on their academics. So I want to point out that positive impact on classroom behavior. If we have a classroom where children feel that they belong there, they are comfortable, they can communicate what their needs are to the teacher, they can take chances, they are accepted, they are valued, that has a positive impact on classroom behavior. The relationship with the educator, you can see how that would have a positive impact in the classroom in general, not just for the child that has disabilities, but if that environment is for everyone, then everybody else benefits. So SEL contributes to a positive classroom environment, reducing disruptive behavior and improving overall classroom dynamics. And that is very important, because as we know that as educators, we can have the perfect lesson plan that we have put a lot of time planning, and this is what we're going to teach. But we know that a classroom that is not settled, a classroom that has disruptive behaviors, it is hard for us to get that lesson across to the students. They might get disjointed learning, just this, but it's not as quality as it would be if we have a classroom that has minimal distractions, the positive classroom dynamics. Just a supportive, positive classroom environment is important. I mean, that is what children deserve. And also us educators deserve that as well, because now we can focus on the children and we can focus on how to help them, how to teach them skills, and how to nurture their growth, and just overall enjoying the teaching experience. And then they also enjoy, being at school. And another point that I also want to send is that enhanced focus and attention. Students who have developed SEL skills are much more likely to be attentive in class. And of course, that leads to improved concentration. Again, that has a positive impact on the academics. I think most of us are educators. I think we can, agree that concentration is key. Concentration is very important. If a child cannot concentrate, then that would have a negative impact on what they're learning, how they're learning. And then I also want to point out the last bullet, long-term success. So when children have mastered these skills early on, these are skills that will be transferable, in all areas of life. Relationship buildings, those are, skills that we can use anywhere, coping skills, empathy. These are skills that everybody needs in life. So, we are giving them skills that will have a long-term, positive impact on them, because SEL lays the foundation for skills such as self-discipline. In work settings as adults, we also benefit when we have we're self-disciplined. We can achieve more. So self-discipline and effective decision-making, okay? And all these are crucial for long-term academic success and also a career readiness. And like I said, just in general, whether it's at work or at school or just interacting with people in general. Next slide, please. All right, so I want to share some strategies that teachers we can use in the classroom to incorporate SEL. So embedding SEL in lesson plans and integrating SEL into daily routines. Adapting SEL strategies for different disabilities. We know that even with the same disability, child A and child B might not have the same needs. And so to pay close attention to the child's needs and adapt the strategies for depending on where the child's developmental or level or where, how the disability impacts the child. So providing personalized support, we might need to coach child A a little bit more about how to cope with certain situations, how to interact with classmates, how to deal with a situation, where to go, find the help. So, that depends on the child that, we are interacting with. So we need to be able to adapt. And that comes with getting to know our students as people and just paying attention to how each unique child, what their needs are, and tailoring our support to that. And also offering alternative communication methods. Of course, not every child is going to have the vocabulary and have, ways to express their concerns. And, offering them ways to do that. Some children are better at, journaling. Some children want to talk about it. Some children need space first, and then they'll, discuss, something later on. So all that has to be, individualized, personalized support depending on the child. And here are just some examples and activities in the classroom. And some of them already mentioned, the journaling, and the reflection exercises, giving our students a chance to think, asking them open-ended questions, and allowing them to express themselves. Group discussions are very important. This is also where we can assess how a child is doing, but these are also ways of building communication skills and also building confidence in interacting with people socially. It encourages other students to be good listeners as well, and also to be accepting. And it also validates a child that, I have something to say, I am being listened to, I matter. And also, role-playing scenarios are very important too. If there's a challenge, if there's a situation, well, let's practice. How can we handle this? What do you think we should do? And if I do this, what do you think might happen after? Role-playing type of scenarios. Again, these are ways that are not, the role-playing is something that children can relate to. It's not threatening because, you're role-playing, but this is actually practice that they need to develop the skills that we are trying to teach them. Next slide, please. All right, so administrators set the tone in the school. They are an important part of social emotional learning at the school. They can promote social emotional learning with their example, because the teachers are looking up to them, and of course the children and the parents are looking up to them. But administrators can align SEL with educational goals. They can also integrate SEL into the school's mission statement. And if you think about some of the mission statements that you might have seen passing in different schools, or maybe in your school, you can see that some of them are being reflected in a school's mission statement. So that is one part that an administrator can play an important role. They can also provide resources and training for educators. If you're my age, when I went to college to become a teacher, we did not have a class where we were taught how to provide an SEL environment. I am an older teacher, of course. So somebody like myself, if I was, teaching because I didn't get that training, it would be helpful for experts to come in to provide professional development. And this is where the principals can come in. Getting the resources, and resources can mean time, and of course, hiring the experts to provide the training for educators. And sometimes the training can come from other educators at the school as well. If somebody is very well experienced in SEL, it's an area that they, got a lot of training, they can also be a resource to other, teachers as well. I tell my students, I'm a teacher educator, I tell my students that, yes, you're at the school to teach the children, but you also have skills that you can support. You can also be a resource to other educators as well. And so, training can come from outside or it can come from inside, depending on the needs of this. So, just time and budgeting for SEL training, setting time aside, professional development day, maybe a few hours, to allow teachers to be able to attend and so that they can get the skills. And then the last bullet, establishing a positive school climate. Again, the principal plays a very important role in setting the tone and the kind of climate that a school should have. Anti-bullying policies, those are very important, implementing them, not just having them on the bulletin board that we're an anti-bullying school, but actually, being serious about it. I had mentioned before about how children with disabilities are susceptible to anxiety. Things like bullying can directly lead to that. So if we have anti-bullying policies, of course, that will support the children, but not only for those that are being bullied, but also for the ones that are bullied. SEL is important for them as well, because if we're not handling those situations, if we're not helping them build the skills to know how to get along with other people and build positive relationships, better coping mechanisms, if we're not addressing the bullying early on while we're in class, then you can see how long term those habits are going to impact those children. So it's important for us to address bullying for the ones that are bullying others, and then of course the ones that are being bullied as well. And that also goes with fostering a sense of belonging for all students. And you can see how these kind of go together. If we have an anti-bullying policy where students feel safe at school, they are comfortable, that's also a way of developing belonging for all students as well. And even us, as educators as well, that's important to us. When we know that our student is being bullied, it affects us. We are concerned about them because, we care about our students. And we also care, of course, about, the ones that are bullying. How can I support this child so that, they can be more empathetic and have better coping skills and getting along with people. Okay, next slide, please. So parents are important, to us. We are doing this together, the parents at home and us in the school system. Together, we are, holistically, we are developing a person. And it is important for them to also know how to, deal with things at home. They know that, like professor that spoke right before I came on said that parents know their child, more than we do. So it's important for us to have a positive, collaborative relationship with the parents. And that is another way, actually, of also strengthening, by strengthening the home-school connection. We show the student that we are a support, for that child. School is important to not just to the child, but the teachers also care, and also as us parents care, and we are a team with the school in support of that child. And some strategies for social emotional learning, we might actually need to coordinate with the parent for consistency. They might have strategies that they have used at home that work to calm their child down, or address the situation. We can also learn from them as well, on the school end, and also reinforce those, and vice versa. The things as educators, professionals that we have learned at school, the journaling, the reflection, the communication, how to handle certain situations. We can share this with parents as well, because they might be seeing the same struggles that we're seeing at school, except that it's in a different environment. So if we're coordinating the strategies, then this reinforces what the child should do in order to cope with a situation. And then I have just some examples here. Family emotional check-ins, of course, again, that helps the child know that I am cared for, I am listened, I matter, and also it's a chance to just express what is going on. Again, communication is very important. How to express emotions, how to listen carefully, and also have empathy as well. All those can be accomplished through family emotional check-ins. And also reading and discussing emotional themed books. So we can be intentional about, when we're reading to our students, our children, looking for books that have SEL, talking about, how to cope, how to develop compassion, how to communicate with others, all of those. Sometimes you can find, children's books that have these kinds of themes in them. So, reading that together, or have read that and share what they noticed in that story, and then we can reinforce on that message and elaborate more. And promoting a positive home environment, encouraging open communication. And again, all of that goes with all the other ones, that I have mentioned. And creating a safe space. Children that are feeling safe and nurtured, they are going to be more comfortable to communicate, because they know that, they are listened to, their opinion is valued. And you can see how, all that goes together with communication and developing relationships, empathy, and all the other elements of SEL. Next slide, please. All right, monitoring and assessment. All right, so I have been doing, I'm giving an example. I am a teacher. I have been embedding SEL in my classes. I am teaching my students SEL skills. I need to have a way to know whether that is impactful or not. And so I want to just talk about that here, because if something is not working, then as teachers, we know that we need to to try something else. It's an opportunity for us to reflect and see what else we might need to change. And so there are different types of SEL assessments before or after, and they range. Some of them are checklists. Some of them have questions, and they're depending on the age. So there if anybody's interested in that, I'll provide my email address afterwards. I can send some examples of that. But yeah, giving them a pre and post SEL assessment, how they might have reacted to a situation before, and to see after we taught them those skills, how did they respond after we have introduced them to SEL. And observations are very important, because now we can see right there how a child is dealing with situations now. That same child that when he was frustrated, he ran out of the room, but when we have been interacting with him, when we have been providing him these skills, what is happening now? Well, he's actually not running out of the room anymore. He's actually, raising his hand and, wanting to seek the help, asking for help with, the problem that he was having, or, he is journaling a lot, or he is getting along better with classmates. So those are things that we can actually see. And then we can actually also, talk to parents and see if they're also, seeing that, at home. And of course, we can engage, with the students, themselves. How do you feel about this now that, we have been working on this? And children are very good about, talking about, how they feel too. So this is another way that we can gain feedback from their point of view. Sometimes, we learn to adapt what we're doing, of course, based on the feedback, the responses, from the students. And so, those are other ways of assessing. And continuous improvement strategies. Again, we don't just, have a social emotional learning once and we forget about it. It's continuous. Regular reviewing and updating the SEL programs at our school. Collecting and analyzing data for improvement. If a child was getting suspended a lot, that's another way that we can look at the data. What is the amount of suspensions that they're getting now? Since we've been teaching them more. The reason why they got suspended is because they did not know how to handle certain situations, right? But if we have provided them the skills, SEL, on how to be self-aware, how to advocate, how to communicate, we should see the number of suspensions decreasing. And that's why it's important to actually, collect data and observe carefully if we are seeing improvement or non-improvement, and then we can tailor what we're doing. And also celebrating success and sharing best practices. For students that are struggling in school, they were having and it doesn't just have to be about a relationship, it can be about even academics as well. Because if we have taken care of whatever the child was dealing with, whether it was, behaviors or, not advocating for themselves, of course, those things can impact academics, but if we have given a child those skills, and then we are seeing progress, whether it is socially or whether it is academically, actually validating that and, pointing that out to the child and celebrating, their success. So that is another motivator for the child as well, and then also for us as well. Then we know that things are working, and sometimes I'll give an example. Sometimes when a child gets in trouble a lot, they have been used to hearing, "Oh, he did this, but when we are seeing that there is improvement, I mean, what a difference having that same child, hearing positive comments now, and you can see how that also helps the child build a positive self-esteem, and also enjoy actually being at school and enjoy being a member of the class. And all of those things, again, you can see how they can correlate to academic achievement as well, because now the same child that was anxious about school, the same child that was inattentive and not paying attention, now that child is settled. If a child is settled, now they can respond to what they are learning. And also, just really pointing out, the outstanding practices to teachers, especially administrators. When we see how a teacher has evolved, we know that there might have been a teacher that is struggling with, behavior management or, different things. When we see that, okay, things are working well in this classroom, this teacher is making progress, our students are making progress, things are better. I even as adults, as teachers, we like to know that our hard work is being acknowledged. I'm a teacher educator now. I still like when I get compliments, even when my students send me notes. So Dr. Myrie, thank you. You inspired. Those kind of things are very important. So for leadership to recognize that in our teachers, and also for other teachers as well, our colleagues, to also celebrate with the colleagues when we progress as well. Next slide. Yeah, so this one was just references, the different resources and studies that I had used to develop this presentation. And these are also, some of my favorite researchers on this topic. Okay, and that actually brings me to the end of my presentation. I have my contact information. My email is at the bottom. If anybody is interested to keep in contact, if you have any questions, feel free to email me. I believe Dr. Dari does have a copy of this presentation as well. It is fine with me if he decides to share it with anybody that is interested. I want to thank you so much for letting me join this important conference and spend time with everyone. And I'm learning a lot, from our other colleagues as well on this. So, that's the beauty of being an educator, is that we always, thrive to learn more and more. It just makes us, better educators. So I thank you all, and I want to thank everybody that is on this call. Thank you very much.
Wow, a sincere thank you, Dr. Dorin Myrie, for your insightful and impactful presentation on the social emotional learning for students with disabilities. And your expertise really illuminated a path toward a more inclusive and empathic educational environment. And we appreciate your dedication to enhancing the well-being of every student, and your contribution has left a lasting impression, and we are truly grateful for your valuable insights. Again, thank you very much, Dr. Dorin Myrie. Let's all give Dr. Dorin a heart reaction, everyone. Thank you very much, Dr. Dorin. We'll
Thank
see
you.
very soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we will now proceed with our last presenter. Our last presenter, I'd like to call our last presenter, Professor Roy Venice Peselbon. He is currently a teacher or a professor at the Carlos Lanting College, and He will be presenting his topic about financial literacy, which I think is very important for all of us, especially for our students. And now I'd like to give the Zoom floor to Professor Roy. Professor Roy, the Zoom floor is yours.
Thank you so much.
Okay, go ahead, Professor Roy.
Thank you so much, Doc. I apologize for some technicalities a while ago. So let me share my presentation.
It's now visible, Professor Roy. Go ahead. Thank you.
So my topic is all about the role of the financial literacy program to the Filipino youth towards to the financial health of Filipino youth. So first and foremost, what is all about the financial literacy? So the financial literacy is ability to understand and effectively use that various financial skills like the personal financial management, budgeting, or even the investing at young age towards to the financial health, which is our objective at the end, which is all about the financial security and the financial freedom of choice of everyone. So I have financial literacy data coming from the speech of Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas Governor Felipe Medalla, which is dated last November 2022. He stated that some points of conducted based on the survey on the basic financial literacy questions asked to the following people. So only 2 in 10 Filipinos scored 100%, while 7 in 10 correctly answered at least half of the questions. The second point, the World Bank found that only 25% of adult Filipinos are knowledgeable on basic financial concepts. And lastly, in global study by Standard & Poor's ratings, the Philippines scored in the bottom 30 out of 144 countries surveyed on the financial literacy. So according to Bangko Sentral Governor, it is something very crucial on our part and very alarming on our Filipino youth. And so with the Filipino citizens, that we have the difficulty in terms of the financial management. So it is a challenge for us to educate our Filipino youth to somehow to contribute in the society to conduct more awareness on each Filipino youth in the Philippines. And the role of the financial literacy program to the Filipino health stated by Tiong Son. So first one is breaking the cycle of financial struggles. So according to him, many Filipino millennials come from the families where financial struggles are very challenging. They have the risk perpetuating the financial instability. So it is a challenge for us educators to share some knowledge to manage their money wisely so that we can empower Filipino millennials to break this this cycle and build more prosperous future in the Philippines. Second one, making informed life decisions. So financial education extends beyond the budgeting or the savings. So it equips us giving knowledge and skills needed to be informed about our decisions. What are those decisions? So it's like the buying our priority at home, starting our own family, or even the pursuing a higher education, or even by an investment. So it is a crucial choice for us. So the financial literacy ensures that millennials can make choices aligned with their own goals and values in their lives. The third one, debt management and avoiding traps. So many Filipinos face challenges of this issue with the debt. So like the personal loans, credit card debts, or even the financial obligations. So it is very important for us to identify how to manage our debt in our personal life. Like in order for us to avoid some high interest loans or even the excessive credit card debt, or we could able to manage our debt. Okay. So as educator, we must be responsible to share some tips on our Filipino youth to be responsible under debt. Not all debt can be a dangerous thing, but there is something good thing for us. So it is a matter of choice on how we are going to handle it. So next one, fourth, building a strong financial foundation. So financial literacy lays the foundation for financial success for us. So as educators, we must have to share knowledge on how to budget our personal matters at home or even our daily life. Save for some future needs, invest for the future, or even plan for the retirement. So with this skill, we can build a strong financial foundation with the stability and peace of mind in the future. So at the end of this phase, we could achieve financial independence. So what is all about the achieving financial independence? So financial independence means having the freedom to pursue our dreams or even passion without thinking of the financial constraints. So we could able to use our financial resources effectively and use those resources in a good way. So as educators, we must share our knowledge and skills gained from an institution that we could able to break those cycle of financial stress or struggles, make informed life decisions, manage that effectively, and build a strong financial foundation towards the financial independence. So it is our time for us educators to build a better future for our motherland. So that's all. Thank you so much for this opportunity, Dr. Dari and my colleagues.
All right. Thank you very much, Professor Roy, for your presentation. And I extend my heartfelt gratitude for your enlightening presentation on financial literacy for students, which I think is very important. And your expertise and your passion for the subject shown through by providing valuable insights that will undoubtedly empower young students on their financial journeys. And thank you for sharing your knowledge and contributing to the development of crucial life skills. And your dedication to fostering financial education is truly commendable. Everyone, let's give Professor Roy a heart reaction. Thank you very much, Professor Roy. Okay, so wow, what a day that we have. And ladies and gentlemen, as we conclude now this enlightening second day of our session of the International Education Conference, advancing strategies for the challenges of education and nurture development, I again extend my heartfelt gratitude first to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Margarita Ballesteros from the Department of Education in the Philippines. Her presence has added immense value to our event today, and her inspiring message has resonated deeply. I would also like to express our sincere thanks to all the wonderful and amazing speakers today, and of course, our participants in the Zoom room and the participants at the Facebook page of St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines. All of you have contributed to the discussions and the crucial topics such as the emotional learning for students with disabilities, the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, research projects or collaborations of the students and the teacher, the Global Education Network advocacy, and the programs including the Real TOE global initiatives and the financial literacy presented by Professor Roy. All of your insights have ignited a spark that will undoubtedly fuel positive change in education. Let's carry forward the momentum and continue fostering meaningful collaborations. As we bid farewell today, I invite each one of you to join us for the grand finale of the last day of the Ascend conference tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. That's the Philippines Standard Time. That's, I think, around 3:30 p.m. IST. And your presence will make the closing ceremony even more memorable. Thank you for your active participation, and see you again tomorrow as we wrap up this remarkable event. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Doreen, Professor Roy, Mrs. Helen Lopez.
Thank you.
I would also like to greet the school president of St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines. Today is her birthday. She is out of the country, and I do hope she's watching. Happy birthday, Mrs. Sari E. Cruz, our wonderful school president. Happy birthday. And again, thank you, everyone. Dr. Doreen, thank you. And Professor Ernie Sarangaya, the Dean of the Philippine Puppetry, thank you. And to the rest of our participants who have joined us today, I hope all of you were able to learn something. And tomorrow is our grand finale of Ascending Education in 2024 and beyond. This has been your host, Dr. Dari Ida Kanay, the Director for Academics of St. Patrick's School of Quezon City in the Philippines. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, and thank you. I'll all see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye, Ma'am Helen. Bye, everyone. Thank you to our Facebook followers and those who are listening online.
Good night po.
Thank you, everyone. Our participants from India.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
from
much.
Egypt, from Bangladesh, from Europe, from the Middle East. I think we also have from Europe. Thank you very much. From New Zealand.
From Afghanistan.
From Afghanistan as well. I think Professor, yeah, from Afghanistan. I saw Professor Principal Gulam and the rest of the team. Thank you very much. And please, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Thank you.